guys? How's it going? Frankie here. Haven't been here in a while, and today I'm here with my friend.
Hey, how's it going, everybody? I'm David, or people call me Dr. MERN. And what are we going to be building today, Frankie?
Yo, today we're gonna teach them how to build a Facebook clone with the MERN stack. So this is the app that you guys are gonna build, and David and I are gonna show you. I'm gonna ask a few questions. Pretty much a beginner in coding. Hopefully, I can bring light to you guys and ask David a few questions. So as you can see, we have Google authentication right here to sign in, and I'm gonna go ahead and sign in. After that, we can see all of this. So what are we seeing on screen, David?
So we see on the screen, firstly the stories, of course, and then you can actually go ahead and add a new post.
Yep.
Like if I go ahead and type in yo and hit the return, it should update automatically because this thing is actually real time.
Awesome. Yeah, I saw you post it. I just posted one too.
Exactly.
Let's see. Seems like it takes a little bit of time, right?
What do you mean it takes a little? Oh no, it's right there.
I don't see mine. Let's see. So I'll do yo, and then what I'm gonna do
Let's
is,
type in yo, what's up?
and then you can also add an image to it, and then click enter. So the demonstration here, guys, apparently I can't see it refresh. Let me actually just reload the whole page because this is what you guys are going to be building, right? So there's 3 columns to it. After you sign in with your actual Google account, you should be prompted into this. You log in with your Google account. Once you're inside, you can see what I was just posting. So it's yo. So it takes a little bit of time just because the database has to be refreshed. That one was a little bit faster, so I typed in yo. What's up, people? And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to add an image to it, and I drag it there. Let's see how it appears. Boom. So now you can see that I put the image, and I'm like, what's up, people? A little bit of a typo here. So what are these 3 columns, David? This is kind of like navigation.
So we have a sidebar on the left with all the buttons from the actual Facebook. And then in the middle, we have the whole feed with all the posts. And on the right-hand side, we have like an actual Facebook embed, right?
Yes, on the right side. So
nice.
Awesome. So you wanna go into the build? You wanna show them how to build this?
So let's go. Let's do it.
Awesome, man. So what I'm gonna do then?
I think our live share just disconnected again.
Okay. Left the collaboration session. I see it here.
Okay.
So
yeah, I think I'm reconnecting at the moment.
all right, let me know once you're connected so we can start showing the people how this is done. What is up, everybody? I see Priyanshu here. Priyanshu's like, same. What's up, Priyanshu? Priyanshu is a 13-year-old student for Profitable Shortcut, and he's an awesome part of this community. I see a Tharva here as well. Tharva is awesome as well. He's one of the most active members right now as of recently. So we love the community very, very much. Guys, if you have any questions, also just drop them in the chat below. And, make sure to ask actually intelligent questions that people can get value from. And from there, we'll move on. So, David, have you been able to connect to the live share?
Nope. It says you're offline.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna send you a new link. Okay. So.
Okay.
Here you go. Let me know once you're ready with that. And
still says you're offline.
Yeah. David Bercosi here. So this is the build, guys. If I understand correctly, this right column is made out of an iframe, right? So this is actually...
That is correct.
Perfect, yeah. And so this is actually connected to our real Facebook page, Clever Programmer.
Hey, so Suhail Kakar already dropped an image. Oh my God.
They dropped an image? Oh, yeah. They went into it. Guys, let's try to keep it clean. You know, this is a learning environment after all. And, you know, we want everybody to learn. We want everything to be pretty much PG, you know, so everybody can see. So were you able to
Exactly.
connect to the live share, David?
It still says you're offline. I
Oh,
don't know what's going on. Can you fix something on your end? Is the connection good?
let me see. So I got a red little dot here. I don't know if this is anything. Change status.
No,
Red.
it's not the thing. I think you sent me a new link.
Okay, so I got a new link here. Let me share it with you on Skype. Here we go. Sorry for the technical difficulties, guys. Stick with us. You guys are going to learn how to build Facebook with the MERN stack. This is, you know,
Exactly.
this is part of being a developer, guys. You know, sometimes you need to have your environment ready, and sometimes it gives you a little bit of problems, but it's just a reflection of what goes on in the real world.
Exactly. Like this couldn't get any more real world. That's what I always say.
Exactly, exactly.
Problems are part of our lives. Okay, now I'm connecting. I'm joining the collab session.
Awesome, awesome. So I'm gonna go ahead and play a little bit more with the actual demo. Demo is awesome. So one of the things that I like the most off the bat, it's the way that it's organized, right? So you guys can see here all of these little icons. I believe these were made with Materialize, right? Materialize.
Yeah, everything is actually, let's talk a little bit about the stack that we will be using. So for the front end, we are using React as you know, but we also use Material UI for all the icons up there, and we are using Material UI input when we are uploading files. And we also will be using the React Context API, which is kind of new for me too. So I'll try to explain it the best I can. But if something is not clear, I highly recommend everybody goes ahead and watches Sunny's video because he is the React master
React
of our
King.
team.
So
But we will be using React Context API. And then let's turn to the backend. So on the backend, as you already know, we will be using MongoDB. We will be using Express.js and Node.js. And we will also be using something called the gridfs of MongoDB. And gridfs actually will allow us to upload images to MongoDB directly. So up until this time, we were using Firebase to upload images, and then we used the links that Firebase generated. But this time, we will take it another level deeper, and we will be using MongoDB completely for storing every single thing, right? I remember this was a highly requested feature to do. So we here, you guys, we are building it for you today.
I see some people are already adding a
Once
few
I'll be able
images.
to
So
join
that's pretty fun.
the collab session.
Any progress here with this connection?
I'm not in there.
There we go.
Let's go and let's try to. Something on the connection part is not working out.
Some people are saying that my voice is low. Is it low, guys? Let me see. I'm gonna move it a little bit up. So hopefully this sounds a little bit better. Maybe inside wrong editor window. Somebody's saying.
Okay, so for some reason the live share doesn't seem to be working.
Maybe we can start it from scratch.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's start it from scratch.
Okay.
Oh, hold on, it just loaded for me. Now VS Code is opening at the moment, and let's hope it sets up great, and we will be able to start the build.
Awesome. I see that you joined.
And
Okay,
yes,
now I'm following you. Awesome.
yo,
We're
nice,
back in the
awesome.
game, guys. This is how we
Back in
do
a
it.
exactly.
So you guys already saw what we're going to build. It looks pretty freaking fun. Make sure to stick around. You guys are going to be building this, the Facebook clone with a MERN stack. Iframe over here, the stories over here. We're going to be using MongoDB. And as you were saying, David, what does the MERN stack contain? What does it mean?
So MERN stack is made out of MongoDB, Express.js, React.js, and Node.js. Sorry, I had to think a little.
Okay, let me see. I'm going to write that down. So the MERN stack pretty much consists of MongoDB.
That's right.
And then it also, I'm going to actually
Express.js.
So Express, whoops.
Okay, during that time, I'll start deleting all these files, and so we can start the build.
Then so it's MongoDB. Then it's also Express.js. Express.js. Then it's also Redux. What's the R on the MERN
No,
stack?
React. It is React.
React.
React.js and Node.js is the last one.
And Node.js. So all of these things are going to be things that we're going to be using today, all of these technologies. And so that pretty much is the MERN stack. It is one of the most used and popular stacks for actual, what's it called, web development right now. So David,
Exactly.
I wasn't following you. Now I'm following you. So clearing out the space for everybody.
Okay. Now I'll try to delete all these files and actually start typing in the terminal. Are you sharing the terminal too?
Let me see. So share terminal. So to share terminal, there's one. And then I click bash.
Yeah, read and write. It should be good. Okay.
I don't see you typing.
Let's actually not mess around with the terminal. If you can go ahead and type in npx create react app, create dash react dash app, and like name it Facebook MERN. Oh,
whoops! I click enter. So after this.
Okay. Okay, so it will be named my React app. It's all good.
So you left the collaboration session apparently.
Oh damn.
I don't know why it's actually busting you out of the communication. Let's see. So Bonjour Text says, "Happy birthday, Sunny. Didn't get a chance to wish you." Hey, awesome. And then we see Sunny here. So Sunny's saying Command Shift P Frankie and then type in share terminal. Command Shift P, type in share terminal. Here we go.
Okay, so now I can join the session again.
There we go.
It might happen that you will be typing the whole thing.
Hey, sounds fun. Let me see. So were you able to go into the session? Should I invite you again?
I think something on the connection side on your end is not working out. Okay, worst case scenario, I'll be saying what to type, and then you can go ahead and like do the whole thing.
Sounds good. Let's get you on the screen though, because if not, that's gonna take us a little bit longer. People are gonna get a little bit impatient. But if not, guys, we got it all handled. You know, like I said before, this is all part of the coding environment. Sometimes you run into problems, but it's, you know, what makes you stick through those problems that gives you that skill, gives you that, you know, that actual will to keep on coding and keep on getting better with your skills. So right now we're just waiting for David to go into the shared session for the code, and we're about to code this Facebook app for you guys, right? So like I shared with you guys that already like 3 times. We have some people here that are jumping in, and they're actually dropping in a little bit of posts. And somebody's asking, will you guys share the code at the end? Yes, we will be sharing the code
Yes,
at the
we
end.
will. We will share the code, but first, the good thing would be if I could join the collab session.
So I sent you another invitation. Let's see if
Okay,
that
let's
works now.
try that one, which again says the host seems to be offline, which is strange. Okay, let's do the other way. Let's do the firefighting. I'll be dropping the code piece by piece in Slack, and then you can go ahead and add those stuff into the build, right?
Cool. Yeah, we can start like that. Right now, I'm actually having a FaceTime with Sunny. What's up, Sunny? Say hi to everybody, man.
Yo, Sunny.
So Frankie, try this out. Try and go to
Command Shift P. Let's get it done.
type in end collaboration session.
And collaboration session. I can't see it. So Command Shift.
Type in, or maybe there's start new collaboration session.
Command Shift P. Start new. I don't see it. A new collaboration. No, I don't see it.
Okay, let me go ahead and get the video so see what you're doing.
What do you see?
Okay, so go ahead. You know what the best thing can do is do Command Q. So just completely get out of this and just restart everything again.
Command Q.
Q.
Awesome.
Completely shut down VS Code.
Okay. So I'm gonna open it up again.
Yep.
Done.
Yep. And open it up again. And then when you open it up again, go ahead and do the Command Shift P start collaboration session.
So Command Shift P. Start collaboration session. Okay, I see it now. And liveshare.start. Got it.
Yep. Start. And this usually sort of like restarts everything. David, on your
Okay,
end as well.
now I think you can drop it in the chat, and we can finally, finally.
Wait,
Start.
so I did start collaboration session. Now should I invite David again?
Yeah.
Okay. Here we go, David. Should be the new link.
Okay. Okay, VS Code is setting up. Guys, we might be able to start it right now.
Let's get it. Okay, so it seems like it's loading up. David Ricosi has joined. Awesome.
Nice, perfect. Okay, so I'll start testing it by starting to delete all the files, and it seems like that it is working. Okay, now if you could share your terminal with me.
I share the server, you said, Sunny?
Yeah, Command Shift P share server. Oh, you can get there on the left with share server.
Okay, and what do I put? Enter the TCP port.
3000.
3000, okay.
Just enter.
Done. Enter, and then share terminal.
Share terminal, read and write.
Command Shift P, share terminal,
Yep.
and then read and write. Awesome. Got it.
Go. And then you guys should be good to go.
Yep, and apparently I am following you, David, right?
Yeah.
Permission to write.
I just, yeah, make it read and write, and okay, focus terminal. Boom, boom.
Sunny for you guys. Saving the day. Let's get it. And whoa, we just got a donation, Sunny. 28 Canadian dollars. Oh my God. Thank you, Alexander. Thank you guys. So now we're going to jump into the build. Thank you, Sunny, for helping us troubleshoot this code, man. And appreciate you.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Okay, now we should be able to start. Okay, so I'm going to start building the app by typing in into the terminal npx create react app, and I'll be naming it Facebook.
So
Oh.
I'm actually not seeing you. I'm not seeing what you're doing. It says deleted. Let me see. You're in another .js, right?
No, I've already deleted that.
Because I don't see. I can't see what you're doing. Let me see.
Seems weird.
So I'm only seeing deleted ones, and I see you on the another .js.
We had just created a yo.js.
Yeah, I see you.
Okay,
I see you there.
nice. Okay, and can you see me in the terminal? I'm in terminal 1 ZSH.
Terminal 1. Okay, I see you now. Let's see. Type.
Okay, awesome. Okay, so I'll go ahead and delete yo.js because we don't need that. That was just for testing purposes. And now I'm as in the terminal, I will start creating the React app. Now, guys, thanks you so much if you stick with us and you're here with us now. It finally looks like that we were able to troubleshoot every single thing because we had issues with audio, we had issues with connection, we had issues with live share.
But now it's all set,
So,
and that deserves an air horn, I believe.
Exactly.
Let's get it. Love that.
Nice.
Cool, David. Let's jump into it, man.
Okay. Yeah, let's jump in. Okay, so we will be starting we will be starting building the app with the front end. So let's actually everybody go ahead and create a React app with the good old npx create React app command, and I'll be calling the project name Facebook React, and I think that's a pretty good name. And I'll just go ahead and like hit return. Now it's going to take a little bit of time while it loads, but don't worry, this will do everything for us. Now on the left hand side you can see that it's already creating a folder with the package.json file. And yeah, so on the front end we will be using, like I said, React. We will be using React Context API. We will be using Material UI, and we will build the whole thing with lots of components. So while actually that is loading, yo, what's up with the phone?
Instagram stories, let's go. Facebook Live for Instagram.
Hey.
How are we doing, guys?
What's up? So I think you can go ahead and open up a browser and start setting up our database. So if you could go ahead and open up Chrome, okay, and share it with everybody. So let's go to mongodb.com because we will be using MongoDB, right? So mongodb.com is the thing. Yeah, and I have no clue if you guys have an account or not, but in the middle there is a start here button. You can go ahead and easily sign up right there. And it's actually a free NoSQL database service that we are going to be using. So Frankie, you want to go ahead and set up MongoDB?
So how do we go ahead and do it? Just give me directions.
Let's go and just hit the middle button, the start here button, right in the middle of the screen.
Got it.
Yep, that's the one. And you can go with Google sign in. That's going to be the easiest way to go about it. And select whatever account you want to go with. And okay, now it's going to take a little time. Yeah, just accept everything and submit. Guys, this is literally the process of signing up to MongoDB. So if you haven't already, this is how it looks like. And this is a step-by-step guide on how to go ahead and start up with your very first MongoDB database, right? So up here, it shows like, let's get your account set up. You just want to go ahead and click JavaScript down there and just go with the green button on the bottom right hand side. And you want to go with the create free cluster. And that is what we will be using. So there is nothing to set up here. You can leave everything just the way it is now, and you can just go ahead and create the cluster.
Awesome. This is awesome. If you guys are barely starting out, you can see the whole process from the beginning. So right now we're setting up MongoDB.
Exactly. Okay, but it, yeah, and oh, I think we saw everything. Okay. Okay, for some reason the create React app just failed. Okay, so now it's going to take a little while it loads up.
So MongoDB is pretty much, what is it, the database, right? So
yeah, exactly. It's like it's a NoSQL database, right?
So something like
So
Firebase.
Exactly. So this is a NoSQL database. We are not going to be using any kind of SQL stuff like normally you would use with of course SQL. It's a lot more easier to set up, and it's a lot easier to work with, in my opinion. And for beginners, I think it's a great way to start working with databases, right? What's your take on that?
To be honest, the only experience that I have with these NoSQL databases is Firebase, and I like it a lot just because it's very real time. So it doesn't, everybody can use it. It's free. For most personal projects, it's free, and it's a good combination to use with React. But today, we wanted to switch it up a bit for you guys and actually teach you guys how to use the MERN stack. And so,
exactly.
MongoDB
And
is
actually,
part of that.
we will be making MongoDB real time as well. So that's if you're pumped about that, just drop some love in the comment section or something. Drop a fire emoji if you're pumped about making the MongoDB real time. And actually, at this time, the Create React app is running, and I think it should be done in any minute. And hopefully it will be very soon.
Awesome. So this is still running right here, so we're just waiting for that as well.
Exactly, yeah.
So right now, what is it doing? Is it connecting between these two?
Nope. So on MongoDB is currently building the cluster where where we will be. Well, so it's basically setting up a server to run our database. And Create React App is like going a totally other way. It's just creating a front-end application for us. Other than that, so these are not connecting at the moment. But yeah, we will be connecting them very soon.
Two different processes going on at the same time.
Oh, your computer is...
It's taking too long, right? It's taking a little bit long.
I see. Okay, now it's installing all the node packages as far as I can see.
Yeah.
Okay, by the time, so actually the cluster got set up. So you can go back to MongoDB and let's actually set the whole thing up. So on the left hand side, there is a network access button. You can go ahead and click that.
It says network access.
On the left hand side. Yeah, in the nav bar.
There we go.
Yeah, so you want to click network access and just go ahead and add an IP address, and it will pop up a little screen, but just go ahead and hit allow access from anywhere. It's up. Yeah, that's the one. And if it's 000, that's good. And just go ahead and confirm that. And
Loading up, pending.
that's cool. That's good. And you can go on the database access as well. Now my connection is lost again to the
Live share.
yeah, live share. And it says the same thing. The host of the workspace seems to be offline, which is
Cool. Let's
lame.
set this up first, and then I'll go ahead and just
Yeah.
redo the same process.
Okay, so let's go and just add a new database user, and then you can just type in admin right there, exactly, and like auto generate a secure password. That's yep, and you want to go ahead and copy that, and yeah, and just save it somewhere safe, because this is the last time you will be able to do this, and we will be using it once we want to connect to MongoDB, right? So you want to have it somewhere safe, and just go ahead and add the add the user with the green button at the bottom. Yeah, that's the one you want to click. It's going to go ahead and create all the stuff. Now it's actually creating the rule to be able to connect to the database from anywhere with that user. And right now it's my VS Code says I'm unable to connect to the host.
So we got the database ready. What I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna X Command Q out of it, and I'm gonna reopen it. So Visual Studio Code, and then wait up till it loads. After we're in here, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna start a collaboration session. So Command Shift P, and then start collaboration session. That's right. Now I'm starting it.
So you will need to sign in with GitHub.
Sign in with GitHub. Let's go.
Yeah, and yeah, I think you can use Cloud Programmer. That's cool. And authorize. And with that done, okay.
Cool.
Was this computer reset, by the way?
Restart it, maybe. Yeah.
I see. Okay. Now you should be able to drop me a link.
I'll drop you the new link. Let's drop it in chat for you. So now what I'm doing is I'm inviting David to the collaboration session again. Apparently it seems like it cuts off after a little bit of while of inactivity. So we're about to join the same coding session, and from there we're going to teach you guys how to build the Facebook MERN stack. So now we got the MongoDB database set up, right, David?
Exactly. Yeah, right.
And I see here that you just joined the collaboration session.
Okay, and I think I'm gonna need read-write access to the
so I'm gonna share
terminal.
the server with you, right? So
no, it popped up on the bottom right, and you can go ahead and make the terminal read and write.
Okay, awesome.
Okay, focus terminal.
It's not currently editing a shared document, it says.
Yeah. Okay. Now first, and also create React app failed for some reason.
So I see you now. I'm following you now.
Okay, perfect.
I see that you wrote the names Facebook React /MERN or -MERN.
That's a problem because that's not what happened.
No.
Okay, now the terminal. Oh, okay. So the terminal should be okay. Perfect. So I'm gonna go ahead and type in npx create React app Facebook MERN front end, and let's go ahead and hit return. Okay, now it's starting up the React project again because for some reason it just failed last time. Sorry guys for all the technical difficulties.
Part of the journey.
Exactly.
How you learn.
Yeah.
Learn from our mistakes. Don't make these mistakes, guys.
Yeah.
So right now we're
Oh.
giving it a little bit of time for the React app to load.
Yeah,
And
but like, I mean, everybody has now time to follow us. And actually, guys, if you have any questions, drop them in the chat. And now is the time to answer some stuff, I think.
yeah, also guys, if you guys are enjoying this content, which we still haven't gotten into the meat, make sure to follow us on Instagram, IG davidrakosi.js. He's dropping amazing content there for JavaScript. And just, yeah, I just want to say, David, you know, your skills in React and JavaScript and everything have been, you know, very refined, you know, throughout these few months. It's amazing the skill level that you've
Thanks, dude.
acquired.
Yeah, I'll I tried my best to reach as high as possible. So yeah, but I mean, it required crazy amount of work.
Yeah, right. You can't. There's no such thing like a shortcut. I mean, there's no shortcuts in
Exactly.
coding. You have to put
Exactly.
in the work, guys. You have to put in the time. You know, it's all pretty much a process of repetition, and you know that's what's gonna build your skill. And I
Exactly.
know David has been going live, you know, this past week with Sunny, creating crazy amounts of builds, and now this is gonna be a really really good one as well.
Okay, so now it says I have to agree the Xcode license agreement. Um,
Space, space.
yeah, space, a lot of space. Okay, so it's
We're going to the
running. I'm
galaxy like this,
guessing.
guys.
I think
Space,
it's
space.
needed for the Git version control.
I see.
Oh, okay. Agreeing admin privileges. Okay, we might need to rerun the thing. Do you have Xcode installed on the computer, by the way?
Xcode. I mean, I should, but we need Xcode. That's
Just open it up. I think it's because Xcode was updated. So just open it up and you need to agree all the licenses. So everybody, yeah, go ahead and just agree. And you will need like an admin password to agree there. And guys, if you are on Mac and you have Xcode installed and it's updated, then probably you will need to go through this process as well. I've had to do it with both of my Macs, and yeah, without that you are not able to create a Git version controlled project. So yeah, by the time, do we got any questions?
yeah.
Or
So why are we using Xcode? Because Xcode is used to make, you know, iOS development apps, right? So
yeah, so
how does
it's
that come
actually
very
just
important?
because we are using MacBook, and when you're using a Mac, Git is built into Xcode and the part of Apple's infrastructure, and it was recently updated to I think Xcode 12 is the new version. So you know that you have the fresh version if the hammer on the icon is black. So if it's still silver, you don't have to worry about all this stuff. You only have to worry about it if you have have the hammer black, right?
Makes sense.
So we just need to do that, and like,
I've
yeah, it's kind of
actually
like the Apple stuff.
Yeah, I've actually
Usual
used
Apple stuff.
Xcode before. It's really good. It's kind of a heavy IDE to use, but to be honest with you, compared to, you know, Android Studio, which was what I was using before that, man, Android Studio is so heavy. It's so
Exactly.
clunky.
Yeah.
It's
Compared to Android Studio, it's a simple IDE.
yeah, exactly. Android Studio is just it's like coding in
Yeah.
Java. Like you just need so much.
Yeah,
Almost
like
even
actually, there are a lot of memes where people like putting some meat on their computer before opening Android Studio because it's gonna heat up so much. Oh yeah, meme time, I'm guessing.
yeah, let's pull out something. So this is still loading, guys. It's gonna take a little bit of a time. I see actually X'd out of it. Let's see where it's at. So now Here we go.
Mm,
So we're a little bit more than halfway done. So
yeah.
okay, cool. Now let's respond to a few questions because I know you guys are very active right now. I know.
Yeah, exactly.
Let me see. So hope continue the back end with Mongoose. Do we use Mongoose in
Yes,
this
we
build?
will be using Mongoose. That is right. We will be using Mongoose, and we will be using Grid FS with for MongoDB and the backend stuff.
Awesome. So
Okay, let's see another question.
so Rukaya asks, why functional components over class components? And guess
So
what,
this is
man?
something.
We got a $5 donation by Tadane Blake.
Hey, thank you so
Hey,
much.
that deserves an air horn. Let's get it. Awesome, guys.
Hey.
Thank you so much, Tadane. Appreciate you, man. You wanna answer that
Well,
question
what's he
first?
saying? What's he saying?
Let's first answer the question, the first one.
Yeah. Okay, so why not
Functional.
class-based components?
Yeah.
First, I'm not too confident with class-based components. That's the main reason, probably. But second of all, actually, functional components are the future, right? Class-based components are outdated. Nobody's like, yeah, there are lots of companies which are still using class-based components, but they will be starting to transcode everything to functional. We just, I mean, the world is changing, everything is changing, the way you code is changing, and everything is moving towards to functional components, right? And it's much easier to learn and to master because I mean, functional components are so much easier to write, and with class-based components, that's what Sonny and I are always laugh at. There is the this keyword, and you have to put it some random places, and it's just not beginner friendly at all. So we're just not doing that up here. I think we will be dropping a couple of contents on how to use that, but just later on. All right. Let's see another one. Let's see the donation question.
The Dane Blake, he donated $5. Thank you so much, man. He asks,
Thanks a lot.
hey, let me actually take a picture of it so you guys can actually see this. So he asks, hey, first time catching a live stream.
Nice.
Open it up.
Welcome, dude.
Let's see if I can actually zoom into it so you guys can check it out.
Let's
so
make the window.
Today,
Oh,
Blake
nice.
is saying, hey, first time catching a live stream. Discovered this channel a couple days ago. Thanks for all the videos. I'm learning a lot. Thank you so much,
Awesome.
man. Make sure to stick around,
Thank you
bro,
so
because
much.
we're going heavy on the content this past month.
Exactly.
We were having a conference meeting a little bit ago, and we realized that we put out 100 videos on YouTube the last 3 months, which pretty much is almost every day, dropping videos every day. So, you know, that's our plan still. We're going to continue doing that. Right now, we're waiting for the Xcode to install its components so that we can proceed with the code. But, you know, this is one of the builds that you guys are going to be building, the Facebook MERN stack build. And it's actually the new Facebook UI, right, David?
That's correct. That's correct. We are not going with the old stuff. We are always going with the newest stack and the newest stuff. So,
So we normally try to see, you know, what is the most popular thing in the industry, what type of, you know, market share, you know, each programming language has. I know that right now the MERN stack is really one of the most popular stacks, tech stacks for web development. And, you know, we're tackling all of the projects that we've made before with React and Firebase, but now using the MERN stack.
That is right. That is right.
So
okay,
it's almost finished installing. It's almost like what, 80%?
Nice, nice, awesome, awesome.
So let's take a few questions as that is loading. So somebody asks, Mr. H asks, hey guys, do you have any resources to learn how to catch a Donley?
What?
Never mind.
A Donley?
I don't know what that is. If anybody knows what that is, drop it in the comments below. We will make sure to address
please explain what's that.
And
I see the last one is tagging me. Actually,
David, could you please explain how to update the active status of the context on real-time basis? So
the active status of. Okay, can you like make it like huge.
That's it. Boom. And then we'll make
Yep.
it big.
Okay, could you please explain how do you update the active status of status contacts on a real-time basis? I don't think I catch the question, the essence of what you're trying to ask, but we will be using the React Context API, and we will be shooting into it every single time when the application reloads, and we will be adding the new signed in person. But because React actually has like a short-term memory, whenever you refresh, it will be wiped out, and you will need to sign in again. And that is the user that we will be adding to the Context API. I hope it answered your question, by the way.
Awesome. Then Atharva says maybe you could use sockets. Are we using sockets here?
We could use sockets, but that's a lot of headache to set up. So we will be using Pusher to make MongoDB real time. Okay. MPX create. Now I'm just testing out if it's working in the background.
Make sure I have that so that everybody can see. npx create -react -app.
Yeah, I'm just trying to create the app again and delete the other one that was that stopped there.
And Facial asks, can you please save the stream when you guys are done? Yes, so all of these streams are going to be uploaded to our YouTube channel. If you guys want to see it, on your own time, you can just always go back to it and, make sure to leave a comment if you guys are getting any, good things to learn from it. Also, the love that you guys bring to us, we love this community. It's insane. It really just drives us to build more and more projects, right, David?
Exactly. That's right. That's right. Okay. Now it's loading. I think we will cut this part out from the uploaded version.
Just so we can save you guys a little bit of time.
Yeah, exactly. If somebody wants to rewatch it, you can just watch the cut version.
So right
Okay.
now,
Yep.
right now, what are we doing? We're working on what specifically?
So we are creating another React app with the accepted stuff. So we are setting up the front end at the moment.
Okay, so I'm gonna put that so that people can see. So setting up
front end.
Awesome.
So we will be working on the look and feel of the app. Yeah, you can actually X out that file that you're in at the moment. I'm creating a new one. Nice. And you can X out that too. Okay, I really hope this time it will be going cool. And I think we accepted everything, so we should be good to go now.
Seems like Xcode is finished running.
Nice. Okay.
Should I do something in it?
No. We don't need Xcode anymore. Okay, you can command Q out of it.
Awesome. Got it. So I'm here now. Okay. Now I'm in package.json.
Exactly. You can actually X out. We will not need that for now.
Awesome.
So now we are installing Node.
So
at the moment.
Cool.
Yep.
I see the terminal node install.js. I see. So let me know when I should follow you, because when I click follow, it takes me to package.json. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Sure. Oh yeah, that was the last file I had open. But okay.
Atharva asks, are we using ES6 imports in Node.js?
Yes, we will be using ES6 imports. We are trying to keep everything with the newest stuff. And we try to teach you guys the newest technologies. So of course, we will be using ES6 in Node.js. And guys, I think we are good with setting things up, because we actually passed that point. And yeah, we initialize Git repository, and we are installing the dependencies. Nice, nice.
Awesome.
So
Let's
we are getting
see.
there. We are finally getting there.
So another question, Rukaya, again, she seems very active right now. She
Mhm.
asks, are you guys going to use React Context API or Redux?
We will be using React Context API. So
Awesome. For
if you're
what
more
parts?
interested in Redux, you can go ahead and watch Sunny's yesterday's video, yesterday's live
Yeah.
with Sunny, because Sunny was showing Redux on that video. Okay, nice. Testing libraries, all those stuff. Yeah, and I already see that we got more and more files. So if you can actually click the top left corner, there is those file icons. Yeah, and just open up that folder. So we are actually getting everything set up. We got lots of files in here, and that's good. That's
Awesome.
what we want.
Yeah, Ayush Pandey says, yeah, very well explained yesterday. Yep, a lot of people got a lot of value from that Redux video that Sunny dropped. And it's actually, I think it's sitting on like 15,000 views in one day. So apparently a lot
Exactly.
of people are watching it. It's amazing.
Yeah.
Thank you, Ayush.
Hey, we got the React app.
Let's get it. Yep,
Hey, finally.
happy
Okay,
hacking.
so guys, when it says happy hacking, that's when you know everything is everything is working cool. Okay, so I'm just gonna cd into the project, cd into the React app with the terminal. So I'm just gonna go ahead and type in cd MERN. Now I'm inside there, and if you are using OMyZSH, you may be able to see Git, and between the parens there is a master. That means the Git repository is initialized. So and you're currently on the master branch. So I'll just go ahead and type in npm start just to see if everything is working correctly. And Frankie, it will open up a new browser window. If you could go ahead and share it with everybody, that would be awesome. So
Apparently,
actually it starts up on localhost 3000 unless you have something open on that port, right?
yep. So localhost 3000 opened.
Yep. Awesome. And can you refresh it? It shouldn't be looking like this. It's strange.
There we
Oh,
go.
nice. That's the one that's what we wanted to see. So guys, if you are at this point, it's a good place to be. That is where we will be start going off. Okay, let's go back to VS Code right now, and let's actually do our cleanup process.
Awesome. Should I follow you?
So now you should be following me. So I'll be showing around you guys, and if you press the Command J, it will close up the terminal, and if you press the Command B, it will close up the left bar. So
B.
we will have more space on the screen for the code.
Yep,
And actually, if you could put the running React app next to the code, that would be awesome.
okay, cool. So we got this here and the running React app here.
Yeah, that's awesome.
So
Okay.
There we go. So this
Yeah,
is the React app
just
running. X out of the terminal.
press Command J instead. I don't know if it stops the terminal or not. Just okay, awesome. Okay, so I'll be showing the cleanup process. So first thing first, we need to delete this, the second line, which is importing the logo. Then we will need to actually delete everything inside of the div, and I'll just like to start up the project with a H1 and like say hello clever programmers. And now I saved it. It should be it should be re-render the whole page on the right hand side of Frankie's screen.
We saw right now that it had a little bit of an error when you started typing, and then all of a sudden it's refresh, right?
Yeah, let's do a refresh. I think it should be good now.
Hello, clever programmers.
Nice. That's the one that's the thing we wanted to see.
Awesome.
Okay, now let's go back to VS Code and press Command B. Okay, and let's show the file. Let's show them the files, because currently we are deleting all the test files. So there was an app.test.js file. I've already went ahead and deleted that. Now I'm actually deleting the setup tests.js file, right? So we do not need those files. You can just go ahead and get rid of them. And now I'm also deleting the logo.svg file. And this is something that we call the cleanup process. So now we can actually hide the left-hand side, pressing Command B. And now we have all the things ready. Okay, so I'm just going to go ahead and like mask things out.
So we're starting off doing the front end, right?
Exactly.
Everything
I'm
is
just
static
going
right
to
now.
sketch out a couple of stuff.
Awesome.
So that we know what we will be building. So the app actually consists of 3 main parts. One of them will be the sidebar. The next one will be the actual feed. And the third one will be, it's kind of like the widgets. And actually we're getting short on time, so I'll be running past through it like pretty fast, the front end stuff. So that everybody is getting as much value as possible. Guys, feel free to stop the video at any time and just go ahead and try to build it at your own pace. But I actually recommend everybody just watching it and then try out the whole thing again after the live, right? And now it's the time for you to ask questions. Sunny, if you can go ahead and pop me any questions and like stop me at any time, that will be awesome.
Awesome.
With that said, let's jump straight into building it. Okay, so we will actually first have a header, which is not in the jotting down, so I'll just pop in header right here. Nice. And let's actually create a folder, which you can do by opening up the left side with Command B. And there is up top, there is a little button which you can hit and say, like name the new folder components, which I'm doing right now. So we have a new folder called components. I think, yeah, it's right inside of source. Nice. And I'm adding a header.js file and as well as a header.css. So guys, with the throughout this build, we will be using ES7 snippets. It's actually a nice little extension that you can download for free for VS Code, and it allows me to code very quickly. So if I go ahead and type in RAFCE, that will create a React arrow function component and it will export it. Right, so it's literally the initials of these words. So if you kind of like know what you want to build, you can actually create like a React class-based component, I think, which is RCC, right? So that's actually a class-based component, but and what Sunny likes to use is a React functional component, but I actually prefer RAFCE because that will create an arrow function. Which is for some reason. What's up?
What's an arrow function for those that don't know?
Yeah, exactly. That's the AS6 standard.
Nice.
Okay, with that done, I have actually created the header.js file. And now is the time to open up the terminal once again. And I will stop the application from running. Can you open up the terminal with the Command J?
Here we go.
Okay, perfect. And now I'm going to go ahead and start importing a couple of dependencies. So first thing first, I'll be importing Material UI. So I'm just going to go ahead and type in npm install npm install add material dash UI. Oh, what's happening in the terminal? Oh, okay. So it's just bugging out for me. npmi add material dash UI. Is it? Oh, okay. I see. Okay, and slash core. And I think now we should be good, and it's installing. Right.
Says rolled back failed OP. Okay, now it's loading.
What's up?
Seems like it's loading.
Okay. Okay, so it's installing. Nice, awesome.
Awesome. So let's see if somebody dropped a question that's worth answering. Somebody asks, what is the extension name again?
So it's called ES7 React Redux GraphQL snippets, but if you start typing in ES7 snippets and maybe put React, it will give it to you as the first one, right? Okay, so that's like a super powerful tool. It saves you crazy amount of time actually, and you want to go with saving time. Okay, now we got that installed, but we also need to install Material UI icons. So I'm just gonna go ahead and use the exact same command and just delete core from the end and type in icons instead. So we are getting that as well.
Yeah, Material UI icons is one of the most popular icons right now, right? It's a very powerful what's it called? CSS library.
Exactly. It's super powerful, and it takes your app to the next level actually.
Yeah, you can pretty much find everything there. It's awesome.
Exactly.
I also heard that Bootstrap stopped using Material UI.
Oh yeah.
So they got their own icons now, right? Going on.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's so much better than Bootstrap, right? Okay. Now with that done, what we want to do is we kind of want to have like a logo. Oh, and we also be using BEM naming convention. So if you don't know what that is, I highly recommend going ahead and Googling it up. But we will be using the BEM naming convention. And inside of the first div, we will just name it, we will name it header, right? So that's part of the BEM naming convention. Okay, next up, we kind of want to have a logo, and we want to have another div which will contain this logo, right? So I'm just gonna, I have a snippet here already. So I just created a new div, and I've searched up the Wikipedia Facebook logo, added an alt text of Facebook logo, and I should be able to see it on the app, which is not running at the moment. So I'm just gonna go ahead and type in npm start, and it will fire up on Frankie's screen. With that done, let's actually go ahead and import that into our app.js file, right? So I'm just gonna go and start typing in header, and it will or will not show up. Okay, so it's not showing up at the moment, so I have to import it manually. So I'm gonna go ahead and type in up top, import header from components / header, right? Okay, now we should be good to go, and we should be seeing a Facebook logo soon on the right hand side. You can actually go ahead and refresh, Frankie.
There we go.
Nice. So it's
very small.
I mean, it's an awesome looking logo.
Yeah.
Thanks, Mark.
Very big logo.
Yeah. Okay. Next up, we want to add an input right under the header, which will just contain like, it's going to be like a simple text input, and I'm actually removing the h1. We do not need that anymore. So we have the Facebook logo, we have the input right there, and what you want to do is import the search icon from Material UI icon, and that will actually yeah, search
I see
icon.
Nikita asks a question. Where are we deploying our backend?
So we will be deploying our backend on Heroku.
We'll be using Heroku, guys. Oh,
Yeah,
hey, Python
exactly. We will
lovers.
be using Heroku. Okay, nice. Now it should be good. And on the right hand side, if you scroll down, we should be able to see a input field somewhere
Search bar.
with a search icon.
Yep, here we go on the bottom.
Yeah, if I think you need to move our
I'm gonna
faces. Like actually, you can move our profile pictures.
There we
Oh
go.
yeah, nice.
So it's a small one. Let me see if you guys can't see it anymore, but I'll bring it down to the screen. Let me see. So it's gonna be here on the bottom, guys. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna try to make it bigger so you guys can actually see. So I'm scrolling down and making it bigger so you guys can see. I'm gonna show you with a pointer.
Nice.
That the search is gonna be here.
Nice, exactly. Perfect, awesome. Okay, so with that done, we kind of have the searching functionality. We also, so if you go ahead and check out the new Facebook header, there are a bunch of icons in the middle. So we will be creating another div, and we will be adding a new other amount of icons. So what I've done is I've created a div with a class name of header center, and I've created another div with called header option, and I've added the header option active class name, right? And inside of there is a home icon which we want to be large. So I'm adding the font size large in there. And we also want to have like a flag icon, the subscription outlined icon, and all these are actually almost the exact same thing as what they are using at Facebook. And we of course we need to import all these icons. I'm actually going to go ahead and divide as I'm importing. So we are importing home, the flag, subscription outline, storefront, and supervised user, right? And with saving that down there, it should be showing all the icons, right?
Yep, so now I can see if I scroll down, all the way down, I can see I'm gonna move our images from here so you guys can actually see. Right here in the middle. So all of these icons is what David is talking about. Let me actually make it a little bit bigger for you guys and then scroll and then point it out. So right there, these are going to be the icons pretty much. You can see the home, the flag, the play, store, all of those things.
Yeah, awesome. Okay, next up, we will be creating the right side of the header, right? So I'm just gonna go ahead and like create a new div, which will have a class name of header. Header right. Why isn't my emmet working? Oh damn. Okay, so I'm just gonna go ahead and manually create a div, which will have a class name of header right, and we will be adding a couple of other stuff in there too. So we will have another div which will have the class name of header info. So these are going to be essentially the icons that you see on the right hand side. So it will have the drop down, the add icon, and all those the notification and all those kind of stuff, right? Okay, and we will also be importing the avatar, which is going to contain the image of the user that is currently logged in, right? So we want that to be on the screen. Okay, so I've just added the avatar, which is currently not imported. But yeah, and we also are going to be adding a h4, which will contain the name of the user who is actively logged in. So I'm just going to say Frankie logged in,
So
right?
cool. Let me see. So this is what you're talking about pretty much, right? Let me show the people.
Nope. Yeah, on the right hand side of the top bar. You can actually full screen it.
Yep. So
Exactly. That's the thing that I'm talking
this
about
part
on the
right
right,
here.
top right.
So that's the avatar. The picture is the avatar,
Yep.
and then the
And
H4
the H.
is the username that's logged in.
Exactly. And I've added, and now we are going to be adding all those icons next to it, right?
Awesome. That's what we're working
Okay.
on right now.
Yeah. But before that, I'm gonna import a couple of dependencies. These are all from Material UI. You don't have to worry about these. Just go ahead and import them as we speak, and you will be able to make this application work. All right, with that done, I'm going to import first the add icon, right? Then forum icon. Then we will be, we will be adding the notification active. And we also need this other one. Nice. So with that, so if you go ahead and Frankie, if you check it out.
Let's see. So I'm gonna click refresh.
You just refresh, and down there we should be seeing newer icons.
So I'm gonna go here and I'm gonna go down so you guys can check it out again. I'm gonna move our image, move it here. It doesn't go that down, but let me actually even full screen it a little bit more. So right there. So those icons where you see Frankie is going to be the ones that we're just adding in this moment.
Exactly. And we've also imported something called icon button, which will add a nice little animation to these icons. So I'll be wrapping all these icons into icon button, right? And that will, if you scroll down a little in the code, yeah, so I'm actually wrapping everything inside of these icon buttons, and that will make the whole thing like have like a nice little squiggle or like this nice effect. So if you go ahead and like try clicking those icons on the right hand side, that would be awesome to like show off how it actually looks like.
So let me actually pull it up a little bit. Let's see.
Oh damn.
So I'm sharing it on my other screen. I just want you guys to see it.
You can like make the
Shredder, huh?
make the tab smaller. Okay, yeah.
So now if we click these, right, it's what David is talking about. So
Yeah, exactly.
Has a little
That's
bit of behavior
super
to
dope.
it.
Okay. So I think with that done, we are done with header.js for now. What we want to do is we want to actually style this. So let's go and actually import up top the header.css file. Nice. And with that, let's actually go into header.css. And nice. So we will be adding like a couple of styling stuff. So first thing first, the whole header needs to have display flags, right? Something is header CSS cannot found header CSS. Oh, I think I know what I where I made a mistake. I need to add this and the actual path. Okay, nice. So we're adding display flex. We will be adding 15 pixels top and bottom, and we are adding 20 pixels right and left hand side padding for the whole thing. We will be using justify content space between to actually space things nicely out. We are making the header stick to the top, so we are using position sticky. We're setting the background color to white. The Z index is going to be 100. Top is going to be 0 because we actually want this to snap to the top, and we actually want to give it like a nice little box shadow. This will all make sense when we style everything out. Okay, so let's actually get that Facebook logo in order. So we will need to have two more styling stuff. So up here, we have the header left, which is going to be display flex, right? We have the justify content, which is spaced evenly. And right, when I added the height for the image, the logo, to 40 pixels, it actually all rendered out the way I want it to look like. So as you can see, currently it is display flex, right? Awesome. Do we got any questions, Frankie, or are we good to go?
Srikar Kusumanshi asks, hey, clever programmer, can I make content for you guys? Yes, my friend. Right now, we're looking for developers that can actually, speak in front of camera, show other people how to, build their skills as programmers. If you guys are that person, whether you know JavaScript, maybe even Python, reach out to Clever Kazi on Instagram, and we'll be in touch. Review whether your skills are good, if you're a good fit for the company or everything. But if you guys are interested in creating content for us, we are currently looking for developers, right, David?
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Okay. With that said, actually, let's go and style the input.
Awesome.
So we will be adding like a header input, which is like we want the whole thing to be like flex, right? So as you can see on the right hand side, everything is, so the whole display, whole input got aligned into a row.
Yeah.
And we want the items to be aligned in the center. That's why it's like in the middle. We want to set the background color to this EFF2F5 nice little color thing, because that's actually the exact same color that Facebook uses for their input fields. We also want like a 10 pixel of padding, margin on the left as well, and the border radius of 33 pixels. Now, we also want that ugly looking input field to kind of be transparent, and we will be just adding like a header input, and actually notice that I'm targeting the input inside of header input, right? So I set the border to none, background color to transparent, and the outline width to 0. Nice. Next up, we have the header center, which we actually want to have display flex again. And we wrote flex 1 here because we want the header center to use as much space as it needs as possible. And we just want everything to be in the center. Okay, nice. And if we go back to header.js now, here is something I want to call your attention to. So we are adding header options inside of header center, right? And that's what we are going to be targeting right now. So for header options, of course, we want to have display flex. We want to have them aligned to the center. We want to add 0 padding top and bottom. I actually added a little bit of cheat sheet over here. Frankie, can you scroll up a bit in the CSS file? Nice. So the comment in here is actually a bit of a cheat sheet. Oh, I think I lost the connection to the editor again.
To live share?
Yeah.
That's weird. I still see you here.
Can you actually follow me? No, you're not following me because I'm clicking around.
I see. Let me see. Try again. Yeah, I think I see you. Are you in justify content?
Nope. I'm actually not in the file. Now it says the host seems to be offline again.
That's weird. We kept getting that connection problem. So
Yeah.
should we do the same thing that I just did?
Yeah. Let's actually restart the whole VS Code on your end.
Cool. Won't take long. So let's just Command Q out of Visual Studio Code. Then open it up again. Waiting for it to load. Awesome. What we're going to do now is invite David again. It seems like we're losing connection.
Yeah, it seems like we need to do it a couple of times.
So start collaboration session. Done. Sign in with GitHub. Let's get it. Currently signing in with GitHub once again. Let's see. So
Yeah.
I'm just doing this on my other screen, guys, so you guys don't have to go through the whole process again.
Yeah, like, I mean, LiveShare was such an awesome tool, and then it started to have all these bugs. I think it's actually a bug on their side.
Yeah.
We had this issue with Sunny last time. For some reason,
I sent you a new link.
Okay, got the new link. Nice. Open it up. Okay. So I'm joining at the moment as we speak.
I see you're here.
Okay, nice.
It says you left though. Once again.
It says joining.
Oh. Now you joined again.
Okay, nice, awesome. Yeah, I see all the files now. Okay, perfect. Can you follow me?
Target is not currently editing a shared document.
That's not true. Okay, let's try that. I go into header.js. Still?
I'm in header.css. Now, there we go. So I think
okay.
Now I'm following you. Yep, now I'm following you.
Okay, nice. Okay, so where I left off is that I left a little bit of cheat sheet over here. So if you add these two properties into padding, it will mean that the first number is going to be for top and bottom, and the second one is going to be for left and right. And we are going to be using that again with the header options. So I'm just going to pop it in. So header option will have a display flex. We will be aligning them into the center. We are adding padding, like no padding up top and down below. And we will have 30 pixels of padding like in between them. And whenever we hover over them, we want the cursor to be a pointer. Okay, next up, let's actually make it look super nice whenever we hover over them. So whenever you hover over, like actually we need to add like a column here with a hover word following. So first up, we want to set the background color to the Facebook gray. I'm just going to call it Facebook gray from now on. Yep. We want to set the border radius to 10 pixels. Align them center, of course, with the same padding, and we want to disable board and bottom, right? And one thing that we want to do as well is to set nicely in blue, set those apps to completely blue. Oh, I think we need to fire up the application again because it's not updating. Can you give me? Yeah, perfect.
Right.
Okay, so I'm typing in npm start. Yeah, it goes ahead and does. Oh, such file directory. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, I know what happens. So I wasn't in the correct folder. Yeah, MERN and npm start. Nice. So now we should be able to see it updating on the right hand side as I do the coding. So let's wait a little while it starts the development server. And
So it's loading up
Frankie,
the
if you
page again, right?
can, what's up?
It's loading up the page again.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the one. Can you full screen it?
Yes.
So what we just done is those center icons, right? So you can see that the one that we actually made active is now the Facebook Blue, because I'll be explaining it a little bit. And we also have those hover over effects, right? So it can just hover over one of the icons. Nice. So that's the other thing we did.
So it's
and
two
we
things,
also
right? It's the
what's up?
It's two things on the hover over. It's one, it makes the mouse a pointer, and two,
Exactly.
it makes the background
exactly.
gray. So you want to make design very much intuitive, because sometimes you add icons but you don't add the hover effects like this, and it doesn't give directions to your user to let them know that you can actually click on these icons.
Exactly. That's right. That's right. Okay, let's go back to the code. So down here, I've actually added this MUI SVG icon dash root, and that is actually a class name which is automatically added to all the icons inside of Material UI. So if you don't know what this is basically targeting all the Material UI icons inside of the header option active class, right? That's all you need to, that's how you need to translate it for yourself. Okay. We also want to add to the active icon some nice little border bottom. So it will actually show that this is the active stuff. Can you full screen the current build?
Yes. Let's go.
Nice. So you can actually now see if I go ahead and remove that for a bit. It just disappeared, that little blue line right on the home.
So it should be here, right?
Yeah, now it should be there very soon.
Let's see. Let's refresh the app. So let's see if we see it.
I couldn't save it actually.
Okay.
Oh damn. You can remove the command. Oh, the connection is lost again.
From live share.
Mm-hmm.
What is happening with live share today, man? It's crazy.
I don't know. I have no clue, dude.
Let's see. I'm gonna invite you again. Here's the link. I'm not gonna X out of it this time though.
Okay.
Let's see. New link.
Okay. It says you seem to be offline again.
Okay, so when that
What is going on?
Yeah, when that happens, what I have to do then is just cancel, find Visual Studio Code. This has been working, so let's continue doing it. And
Yeah.
save you guys a little bit of time, and then start collaboration session. There we go. And here should be the next link, David. There you go, bro.
Okay, let's try it out. Okay, nice, it's loading. Okay.
It likes to restart the whole application like 5 times.
Yeah.
Cool, I just saw you joined. Let me see, let me actually follow you
Okay.
now.
Nice. Okay. So I'm just removing comment from the from that row.
Cool.
And it says, okay, live share failed to update. Oh, Jesus, what's going on?
Wait, did I see you or did you just leave again?
Okay, no, it's there. Okay, it's there.
Awesome.
Okay, nice. Oh, okay, it's live. It's working.
So
Finally.
Yuri is like, live share. Clever programmer
Yeah.
promoted you so much. Is this the way you pay back?
Kind of. Okay. So we now need to. Yeah. So. Oh my God, the other one just died. We got so many sessions open. Okay. So with that. Okay, nice. So I've just added two more properties here. One of them is going to trigger all these material UI icons and make them gray. All the other ones, right?
Yeah.
So the active is going to be blue, and all the other ones are going to be gray. And we actually want them to turn blue whenever you hover over them. So if you can go ahead and demo that, that would be awesome.
Awesome. So let's actually make this full screen so you guys can check it out. Should I reload it?
Yep. No. I mean, oh, hold on. I think, yeah,
So
because
right now it's not live.
because I need access to the terminal again.
So I do Command Shift P, right? Command Shift P, and then share terminal, and then read and write. There you go.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Message. Boom. Nice. Okay. I think, yeah, that'd be MERN. Awesome. Boom. There we go. And now I just go ahead and type in again start.
It says, hey guys, I'm gonna go head out now. I need to do some important work. See y'all in the community. Awesome. Tharva is one of the PWJ students. If you guys are finding any value in any of these teachings, any of these builds that we're getting out for you guys, make sure to click the link in the description below. It's going to be the first link, and that link is going to take you to a free 1-hour training on how to actually profit and make money from JavaScript, as well as, develop those JavaScript skills. So if you're interested in that, click the link below. Right, David?
Yeah, exactly. Just click it. It's going to be a session, I think by Kazi. All right. Okay. I think the app now should be running.
Okay, so now let's actually reload it. I don't think I even had to do that, but now they're turning blue. Now you can see they turn blue.
That's it. Right. That's the thing we wanted to see. Okay. Let's go and let the rest, because I don't know how much connection do we got. So header info, we want it to be display flex. We want everything to be centered, and we want the text to be have a margin left of 10 pixels. We also want the header right to have display flex, and you can demo that too. So it's going to be the right-hand side of your screen with the avatar and all those kind of stuff. Frankie, can you show it?
Let me see. So the avatar is this now.
Yeah, so now everything is streamlined, added to the center, and made like we arranged them nicely.
Yeah, so they used to be all in the middle. Now they actually have a little bit of order to it, and it looks like an actual navigation bar type of thing, right? You got the avatar over here with the username. You got the menu buttons right here, and then we also got the input field right here, together with the home.
Yeah. Okay, so that pretty much concludes the header build. Let's go ahead and create this sidebar. So what you want to do is go ahead and create a new file in the components folder. Yeah.
Is it the left sidebar or the right sidebar that we're working
on? Left sidebar. So the right sidebar is actually going to be a widget. Yeah. So I'm just going to go ahead and create a sidebar.js file as well as a sidebar.css file.
Apparently, I think I'm not following you, so let me go back to it. says that I'm following you.
Okay.
I don't
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
I
I don't
think
think
for
I'm.
some reason it's not creating again.
There we go. You're in display flex right now.
Nope. I'm nowhere actually. Yeah, connection is lost again.
Wow.
I have no clue what's going on.
Okay, I'm gonna do it faster now. I don't know why this is happening today.
Yeah.
Let's see. But it's nothing that we can't tackle or we can't fix. So moving right ahead with this. Now what I'm gonna do is start collaboration session. Yes.
Yep.
Now I'm gonna send you the new link on Skype. Let's get it. Boom. Sent. Now what I'm gonna do
Nice.
is I'm gonna share the terminal as well and read and write for you.
Okay, perfect. Now I'm joining and all this kind of stuff. And
For the
hopefully,
10th time. Let's get it.
yep, let's crush it. Hey everybody, by the way, how do you like the build?
We got the header component ready for y'all. It looks amazing, amazing hover over functionalities to it. And now we're gonna make it even prettier.
Oh damn, it says your network connection is poor.
Mine?
And I couldn't join because some network issue. It says it's your, oh my god, it says you're offline again. It's so annoying.
Let me see.
Okay, I'll start up Slack and I'll start dropping the code piece by piece to you and just say whatever you need to put it.
Okay, let's do that. While that
Let's do that.
happens,
And yeah,
we're gonna try it again.
okay, I'm gonna need to open up Slack for now. Okay, perfect.
Message me in Kazi's, remember.
Yeah, it's Kazi. Okay.
Let's see.
Boom. Okay.
Let's see. Try out
so
this new
going-
session. I just invited you again.
Nah. Okay, let's try it out. If it doesn't work, let's just go with the Slack way of doing it.
Yep. Says he joined. Now I'm gonna
Yep.
share the
Nice.
terminal, read and write.
Okay, here we go. SH, boom.
Now says you're currently not in the shared document. I think you're still getting in. So I just can't
Yeah,
follow you.
I'm still loading. Okay, let's not waste too much time on this. For some reason, it doesn't load at all now. Let's go with the other way. Okay, so I'm gonna drop you the whole side, but let's okay, so let's actually create a, are you in the folder?
I'm actually not even in the folder now. I don't see it. Right. So Command O.
Yep.
Facebook MERN. Maybe that's why I couldn't start this session with you. Okay, so I'm here. Now I'm in the folder, right?
Yeah. Okay. Let's go ahead and create a new file called sidebar.js with a capital S inside of source and inside source and components. So let's click components.
Components.
It's right. Yeah. Okay. So that's where you want to go ahead and create a new file. Yeah, and that's going to be sidebar.js with a capital S at the front. No, and like the sidebar. Yeah. Yeah. Just simple J. Yep. Perfect. And what I want you to paste in that is gonna be a snippet. Okay, I just sent you the snippet on Slack, and I'm gonna explain what's what. So just go ahead, copy everything from there, and just chuck it in there. Nice. So what this is, so up top we are actually importing loads of kind of emojis and all those icons that we are gonna be using inside of the component, and then we are actually creating the component. So actually there is a line that we do not need. So const user dispatch line 15, you can delete that. We will be adding that later on. Okay. So and we also, okay, so it's gonna freak out because the sidebar row is not actually created just yet. So the first sidebar row has user photo URL. We don't need those. Let's just for photo URL, let's just leave that completely empty.
Where? User photo URL.
Yeah, and the source user sidebar row, first one, and just delete everything and just add like a okay, hold on. Let me send it again. Okay, boom.
I'm actually gonna try.
Okay, let me prep stuff for you.
I'm gonna do the start collaboration session once again.
Okay, let's try that too.
Let's see. So that's the new link. Check it out.
Okay, let's try it out. Hopefully this time around it will work. Nice.
So I see Joel Green answered to Daniel. So this is, I think, a good answer for the questions. It's awesome that our community is active enough to help other beginner people, other beginner developers answer the questions. And Joel Green says, at Daniel, capitalize your document names. It's how React can know it's a file and can be used as a JS tag.
Exactly,
So
exactly.
That's why I had to capitalize the S in the sidebar.js file.
That's right.
Were you able to jump in? Was it loading?
It is actually loading as we speak.
Awesome. That's cool.
I've just sent you the new snippet. Let's actually change everything to that.
Cool. Let's see what the new snippet is. Got it.
Okay, nice. And just delete everything and chuck that in.
Okay, so I'm gonna do Command B to hide that, and then I'm gonna actually do this
Yep.
new snippet.
And okay. So what we are doing up top is we are importing the sidebar.css file. We are importing the sidebar row component next up, which is not yet created, but we will be created in a minute. Then we are importing a bunch of icons. The local hospital, emoji flag, people, chat, storefront, video library, expand more. We are importing all these icons, and then down below in the return section, the rendering section of the file, we are actually adding a sidebar row, which the first one will not have a source, and the second and the title is going to be Frankie. That is going to be showing the active user at the moment, and once we set up our data layer, that's where our the photo URL and all those kind of stuff will go. Next up, we will have like the local hospital icon as the icon that we pass in, and the title is going to be COVID-19 Information Center. We also have it for pages, we also have it friends, messenger, marketplace, videos, and more. And in order that's how we add all those icons into the project. So yes, you can actually pass through icons to other components. Let's actually go ahead and create the sidebar row.js file. You can do that on the left hand side. I'm still joining actually the session.
Okay, so I create a new file or what?
Yeah. So it's gonna be called sidebar row with a capital S and capital R. So it's like camel casing. Yeah, sidebar row.
Like this, right? Sidebar row.js.
Yeah, with capital. Yeah, that's exactly. And we want to have actually a sidebar that CSS and the sidebar row that CSS.
So another one called sidebar.css, right?
Yeah, sidebar.css and sidebar row.css.
So sidebar.css, awesome. And then we got
and the sidebar row.css.
sidebar row.css.
That's
Awesome.
right. Okay. So sidebar row. And actually, inside of sidebar.css, we're not adding too much stuff. We're pretty much just adding these things. Let me send it to you real quick. CSS.
Maybe try closing your Visual Studio Code.
Yeah, I can try that too. Yeah.
Okay,
I'm gonna comment Q out of it and see.
I'll add that sidebar thing to the sidebar.css file, right?
Exactly.
Got it. Here we go. Seems like you joined the collaboration session. Now I see you, and now I'm following you. Awesome. Now I'm gonna share with you the terminal. So show terminal and read and write. Dope. Got it.
Nice. Perfect. Okay, I think I'm back here. Nice. Okay, perfect. Are you following me actually?
Let's go, everybody. Yep, I'm following you. I think that deserves a air horn.
Hey. Okay, fine. Oh.
Back in the game, bro. Let's get it.
Yeah. Okay, so one thing I want to add is inside of sidebar, the div should have the class name of sidebar, right? So so any other way we will not be able to target it. Nice. Okay. I'm gonna. Yeah, perfect. Okay. npm start. I just fired up the project, so it should be running in any minute.
Also, we have 170 people live at this moment. Thank you guys so much for being here and staying throughout the whole technical difficulties. But like I said, man, it's part of the journey. It's part of being a developer. Thank you guys for being here. We're at $26 in chat donations. Thank you guys so much.
Thank you.
Air horn for y'all. Bro. Thank you so much, guys. Appreciate it.
Yeah. Are you following me actually?
Let me see. Yep. Apparently.
Oh damn! Connection lost again.
Hey, let's get it. Yeah, I'll just do everything. Just send me the snippets and I'll make sure to do it.
Let's go with the snippets. Okay. So inside of sidebar. Yeah, nice. Okay. So let's actually go ahead and set up the sidebar row.css file, right? So
sidebar
sidebar row.css
Okay.
is going to be what I just boom. So we are pretty much targeting the whole thing. Frankie is gonna be able to copy it very soon.
Yep. So
Yep.
let me just make sure I get everything for y'all. Okay. Sidebar row. Awesome.
Yeah.
Now I'm gonna bring it
Sidebar.css.
inside of
Nice.
here. There we go.
Okay. So first thing first, we will targeting the whole thing. We want to have it display flex, align them to center, padding 10 pixels, cursor pointer. We also want to make it light gray and have a border radius of 10 pixels when we are hovering over those stuff. And we actually want all the text inside of there, because remember, there is text in there, which is currently we haven't built just yet, but we will be doing it very soon. So the text in there should have a margin left of 20 pixels and the font weight of 600. And sidebar row and target all the material UI icons and have the font size like extra large, and
The Facebook blue.
give it the Facebook blue. Nice. Okay. So what we need to have inside of sidebar row.js is gonna be this. Nice. So I just sent you the component. Nice.
Let's see. Okay, sidebar row. That's the component.
.js.
Awesome. .js. Okay, so open up in the files. Sidebar row.js. Here we go. Boom.
Yeah, and just paste it. So pretty much what we do is we are importing avatar and we are importing the sidebar row.js file. And inside, and there is like we are destructuring everything that we are passing through inside to this component, right? And then we are creating a div which will have the avatar and which will receive a source. And if we have an icon, we are dropping in the icon, which is also popped into as a dependency to the component. Okay, so with that said, actually, if you could go ahead and start running the server, that will be great. So just open up a terminal. And okay, so it's running. Let's actually go into Google Chrome then and see how it is. Nice, just refresh the whole thing.
Refreshing. Here we go. I don't think it's saved, right?
Yeah. Let's go back to yeah, and with the Control C you can shut out. Like sometimes it forgets to render. Let's just type and just let's type in npm start again. npm start. Yeah.
So it's refreshing or loading up actually.
Yeah, nice. That's good. That's good.
Taking a little bit of time.
LOL. I remember what we haven't done. So let's go back to app.js. And
app.js. Okay.
yep, exactly. And what you need to do is import the sidebar from the component sidebar. Just sent you the command to it. Yep. And you need to import the whole component up top. Nice. And then you also need to add the actual sidebar to the app. Oh. And you need to close the tag instead of the dot. I made a typo.
Close the tag with
Like that. Nope. No. You need that like down there, down below at line
3,
line 10.
9,
No, line 10. Yeah, that's where you're actually adding the sidebar component, right?
Okay, but what do I add here? The semicolon
Uh,
or the apostrophe or what?
just delete that.
Delete this sidebar?
Yep, and you actually want to add this.
Add sidebar. Okay, so close it. I see.
Yeah.
Awesome. So now close the sidebar.
Yeah, just like that. Perfect.
Done.
And now it should be importing,
Just
and
invalid.
something is going south on up there. If you can just go ahead and import it again. I can see what's up.
Let's see. Okay, let's see if import sidebar. I'm in app.js. Import. Should I put it on the top, all the way to the top or something?
No, that should be good actually. No. Whoa. Wait, hold on.
Sidebar.css.
What kind of
Is it not like .css or something?
No. It should be like that. The quotation mark. What kind of quotation mark is it?
Apostrophe, right? Oh, it's the other one. So it should be this one. No.
Yeah, and let's change the first one as well.
So it should be this one, right? And then change this one to this one.
Yeah, and yeah, it adds a double and just delete the second. Okay, that should be good.
Okay, so it was a wrong. Okay, apostrophe.
Yeah. Okay, and what's it saying now?
So now apparently
Can
it's
you
good,
make it?
right?
Hold on, let me try the zoom. I can't. No. Just can you just show the error message?
Okay, so can const sidebar fail to compile?
Something not right. Inside bot.js. Oh, hello. I maybe in the code actually. Oh, hold on. Line 11.
Wait, so you're back here? Now I can follow you or what?
I think so.
Yeah, that's crazy. Okay.
Okay, that's great. Okay, I don't know what's going on.
Awesome.
Sorry, guys. This is a bit crazy today.
But we're gonna get through it, guys. Stick around. You guys are gonna learn a lot of things.
Definitely.
A lot.
Okay, nice. Is not defined. Yes. Okay, so what I'm doing now is basically creating the whole thing again. And for some reason, import avatar, something is not going well. Line 4. Okay, we might need to add like an actual link to it. Okay, so I'm grabbing one copy image address. Yeah, right there. Now it's about sidebar row.
Somebody says there
Okay.
is an error
It's
in line 4.
okay. It says now it's working. Okay. Okay, check it out on the right hand side.
Oh, I see. So I see
It's
Sunny's
compiled. Okay.
picture and just
Oh,
Frankie.
finally.
Beautiful. Okay. So I'm gonna make
Okay.
it. Should I make it full screen?
Yeah. Let's actually check it out. And
So
yeah.
let me see. So this is how it's looking right now. This is the avatar with Sunny's face, and with my name.
Your name.
Yes. So
Yeah.
this is the sidebar.
Okay. So if you're hovering over it, is it working?
So I see the pointer, but I don't see the other. Okay, so it failed to compile right now. There we go. So just restart it.
Mm-hmm.
Checking out the hover effects. They don't appear yet. Seems like it hasn't refreshed for those.
Sidebar row.css. Oh my god. Now this is getting to become a debug session again.
Yep. Shekar asks, why don't you guys add a session in the MongoDB? Then you won't need to log in every time you reload the page.
We could do that, but that would be lots of work.
Yeah.
And I lost the connection once again.
That's a good idea. Okay. So you lost. Here we go.
Guess I lost the connection again.
Okay. Let me know what snippets I should add so that we can proceed with it. If not right now, while we do that, I'll also share another link or something. Because we need to get this fixed. Apparently,
Yeah.
LiveShare is giving us attitude, guys.
Yeah, we definitely need to find an alternative because this is just ruining a lot of stuff.
Let's see.
Mm.
Do you want to share with me a few snippet of code so I can start doing it?
I mean, let's fix this first. Can you actually share the eCam viewer with me so I can have a better view?
Let me see.
What's going on?
So you need to find. I thought I was already sharing eCam with you. No?
Oh.
Yeah, on Skype.
Yeah. Like just the eCam. Okay. Don't matter.
So it says you just left the collaboration session. Awesome. Let's see.
Okay, I'll try to comment queue out of it again and see if that solves the issue.
So that I can, let me see, share collaboration session. There we go. And then I got it here. I'm going to send you the new one. I just messaged Sunny, see if he has a solution for the debugging of the live share. Should say open in browser, try that. Okay, start a live share in the browser. Start a live share in the browser, he says. Huh. Should we test that out? Let's see.
Let's see.
So, 1 second. So, Command Shift P. Start collaborate. How do I do it in the browser though? Do you know how?
I have no clue. Okay, it says you're offline again. I think there is kind of like some connection issue on your end.
So I'll stop collaboration.
I don't know. Actually, can you zip the file and try if I go ahead and do the live share with you and then like present that?
Okay, so just tell me, how do I zip it?
Okay, so let's find the containing folder where the project is.
Give me a second.
Yeah.
Okay, so what were you saying?
In Finder, just find the folder where the project is.
Yes, so it's gonna be
Yep.
streams. No, it's gonna be GitHub.
Yeah, and okay, nice. Go into Facebook MERN. No. Go into Facebook MERN and delete the node modules folder.
Delete it. Okay,
Yep, just delete it.
done.
Nice. And go out and zip out the whole 30th
30th
of September. Yeah. Just compress and drop it over on Slack. And try to work it out.
Dope. So dropping it over on Slack.
Nice.
Where's David? Is your Discord?
Hopefully, just hopefully, this will work. Okay, send it.
Sent. So it's loading up for you, and it's about, let me see, right there. There we go.
Okay, nice. Okay, I'm saving it. I'll be there with you guys in a moment.
Just debugging this right now. Let me see. While this is going on, I'm going to start another collaboration session just because.
I'll start one and drop it to you, and hopefully you will be able to join that, and then and then we are gonna be able to work it the other way around. Cool. So that I go ahead and do all this stuff.
Okay, so joining Visual Studio Code, awesome. There is no application to set open URL.
Okay, now I'm installing all the dependencies, which would have taken crazy amount of time if you zip them. So while you are loading up your VS Code to share, I'll just go ahead and set everything up. And
how do I?
Yeah,
I'm here.
What's up?
I'm here on this thing, but it doesn't let me join it. Should it?
Just refresh, and it should pop up that it wants to open VS Code. What's it saying?
What if we try doing it through the browser? Because that's what Sunny said right now.
I mean, I'm trying to send you a collab session so that I am going to be hosting the project, and you will be able to connect it through it and then share what I'm doing on my computer. And then it's going to be, it's going to be the other way around. It's just I'm going to be the host.
Yeah, the only thing is I can't actually choose the Visual Studio Code insiders. See what I mean? So I'm gonna go back to applications. It doesn't actually let me choose it. Join manually? What does that mean? Let's see. Join a session manually.
Oh.
So Sunny's calling me. Give me 1 second.
Yo, Frankie.
What's up, Sunny?
So you're live right now?
Yes. Is it the full Facebook, David? Yes, right? It's the whole...
It's the whole Facebook.
Whole Facebook, yep.
Right.
Right now we're doing the sidebar.
Right, I was gonna say, I thought this was a MERN, like a MERN version. Okay, okay. You can do it. Okay, at this rate, but if it's not working, what I'm going to recommend is so it says click here. I'm just trying to see your browser.
Yeah, so I'm trying to. So David actually sent me a link, and I just
Yeah.
opened it up. But the thing is, right now it's loading, and it doesn't actually let me choose, Visual Studio Code as the software to open it.
Okay.
Should I
Yeah,
try it in browser or something?
oh, I see. It has to be. It looks like it has to be. Has David got the code on his machine?
Yes, David has the code, and he shared with me his live share.
Yeah,
I mean, it was the other way around up until now.
this time
Mm-hmm.
is to get David to do his screen share, as in tell David to screen share on his machine. Either
Hmm.
set up another Zoom call, mute both mics. So yeah, that's what I'd say. Set up a Zoom call, mute both mics, and do a screen share on Zoom. So that
Okay.
way you have it on Skype and Zoom. And
Awesome. So I share my screen, right, of him sharing his screen on Zoom.
yeah, exactly. And then
Got
that
it.
way you keep the Skype feed
Okay, let's go that way. It's one
Awesome.
crazy way,
I'll
but
do that then. Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
because that's right.
okay.
Right, bro.
Fucking crazy. All right. Thank you.
Yeah.
So that's what we're going to have to do, guys. What we're going to do is David's going to share his code through Zoom. So I'm going to open up. You want to send me a Zoom link? Slack?
Yeah, we can. Okay, so we're doing Zoom. Okay.
Yeah. So you're going to be sharing your screen through Zoom. Make sure to mute the mic. And I'll make sure I'll mute it from my end. And then I'll be sharing that with the people.
Okay, okay. So I'm just joining Zoom. And starting up in a bit.
Sorry for the technical difficulties, guys, but it's what doesn't kill you makes you stronger, as the quote says. And
Exactly.
right now we're gonna be strong AF.
Okay.
So I'm waiting for you to do the.
Okay, you can actually go ahead and join the Zoom. I'll be setting up everything once again. Boom. Like all the stuff that we got. Yeah, Rafikazi.
There we go. Zoom is loading up. Now I'll join with audio, but let me just mute it. There we go. So
Okay, so now we should be good to go. We are connected on
sure.
Skype. We're connected on Zoom. Perfect.
Awesome. Just make sure to actually zoom in a little bit more on the code because it's a little bit small for me.
Okay. Okay, I have everything Zoom. Okay, guys. So I'm just in before the things went crazy before creating the sidebar. So I'm just gonna go ahead and do the sidebar thing again. So I'm creating a sidebar.js. I'm doing the RFC. Whoa. I'm doing the RAFCE stuff that we have already done. And I'm gonna be importing a bunch of stuff, which are essentially all the material UI icons that we are using throughout this this very component, right? And down here, I'm actually adding a class name of sidebar. And that's what we will have here. Okay, and I'm also adding a couple of sidebar elements. Hopefully this time we will have everything working. And the title is going to be Frankie.
Hey.
Nice. And we also need to import the CSS file, which I haven't created just yet. And let's do it right now. And we also need Yeah, so we have the sidebar row. So I'm actually dividing it up a bit. So guys, you can actually go ahead and copy this code. So what I'm doing here, I'm importing React with the normal RAFC type of stuff. I'm importing the sidebar row component, which is not defined yet, but we will get there in a bit. I'm importing all these icons which are going to be used in here, and essentially these are going to be on the left hand side where all the sidebar stuff is going to happen. We have all this text in there that we want it to display. I'm removing all these lines, and the first line essentially is going to be the one that will have a icon which will show the logged in person's face and the name. But we are actually mocking these out with a couple of data. So currently it should be Sunny's face and Frankie's name, which is kind of crazy, but that's what I had on my clipboard. Okay, let's go ahead and create the side. Whoops. Let's go ahead and create the sidebar.css file, which we are already importing, and we have already have it. Okay, nice. So we are actually adding a padding up top and down below at 25 pixels and 10 pixels to the right and the left. And we are also adding a flex of 0.33. Nice. So with that done, I'm just gonna go ahead and close that, and let's see if actually this thing loads up. But this doesn't load up because I haven't imported it into app.js. So now is the time to go ahead, create a new row, and go ahead and type here sidebar. And if you can, oh damn, sidebar. So I want you to see it on the right hand side that it is saying auto import, so it's actually importing it right here. So you need to add that line if it doesn't import it for you, but because it did for me, I don't have to worry about that.
Can you actually zoom in a little bit more on the code, David?
Oh yeah, sure.
Awesome.
Is it cool?
That's great.
Okay, yeah. Nice. Something is going to, yeah, because I don't have the sidebar row file ready just yet, but I'm just gonna go ahead and create that. So sidebar row.js, nice. I'm just gonna go refce, perfect. So with that done, this is how the application looks like right now. Why it's not showing anything? Good question, because we are importing this stuff which doesn't actually have any single thing inside of there, right? So if you go ahead, like sidebar row doesn't actually do anything. So actually what I'm going to be doing is I will be adding all this stuff. So we are actually capturing the source, which will be the link for the avatar, right? So you can see it right here. I'm also passing in an icon and a title, which will be used for the actual yeah. So this is what is happening at the moment, right? And actually, one thing that we forgot with the
sidebar.
No, with the cleanup process at the very beginning, which is my mistake, is cleaning up app.css. So we just go ahead and delete everything from app.css. I'm sorry, guys. This is being a rough day. And we also need to add a star, which is margin 0 to the index.css. Okay, now we should be good to go. Yeah, so now everything is getting in order. We got Sunny's face, we got Frankie, we got all these logos, so it's getting good actually. Believe it or not, we are gonna be on track.
Can we
Do we got any?
Can we show
Yep,
the app
what's up?
on the side of the code?
Yeah, I can do that. Boom. Okay, nice. And I will actually make it a little bit smaller, and then I can, okay, so is the code easily readable?
Yes.
Nice, okay. So we have the application on the right hand side. I will just make it bigger once I'm showing something, and otherwise it will be like this small. Okay, so now I will be actually going ahead and creating the sidebar row.css file. I'm closing that thing and I'm actually importing it because we're going to be using that for the styling. And for the sidebar row, we have a couple of stuff going on. So notice that on the right hand side, we actually had
blue, huh?
these things styled, right? So what essentially happens is that we added a display flex to the whole thing. So every single row will be flexibly displayed. That means it will be passed into a one row. Everything is going to be aligned to center. Padding is going to be 10 pixels, cursor pointer, sidebar row, hover. So whenever I hover over them, you see, this is the animation that you got, right? And so that's the light gray background. And the border radius of 10 pixels. So notice it's not too huge, but you can actually see that there is a border radius, right? So that's crazy. Okay. Nice. And we also added every single row, like 20 pixels margin left and a font weight of 600. Nice. And we also targeted all the material UI icons, right? So remember, all these little icons have this class name, and we targeted them to be extra large, and we added them the Facebook blue color. Nice. With that done, we can say that we are done with the sidebar.
Hey, woo, that deserves an air horn.
Hey. Air horn on the time. Nice. Okay. Let's actually go ahead and start covering up the feed. So what are we gonna be doing with the feed? We actually have the whoa, there's some party going on in here.
Hey.
So the feed is gonna be this part where we have all these stories. We actually have a couple more components. So this is one big component, which will have a couple more components, right? We also have this as the message sender component, and we also have this huge pod, which will have a couple more smaller components. So I hope this visual breakdown helped a lot for you guys. And actually, this is what we are going to be working with right now. So I'm just going to go back to my local one, and let's actually go ahead and create the necessary stuff. So we will have a feed.js file, which will have a couple of stuff inside of it. Okay, so let's start up with an REACT. Awesome. And we will be importing a couple of stuff, but let's just not worry about those for now. What we will have is basically boom. So we will give a class name of feed right here. We will be importing the story reel, which is actually this part. All right, so that whole thing, which will like have more stuff. We will have the message sender, which is this part, and this is something that we will be do later on. All right. So let's actually add a bulk post instead of this, and we will be using it later on when we have the backend ready, right? So so let's actually create the story reel first and the message sender first. So let's create the story reel .js file and the message sender.js file. Nice. So I'm gonna be adding. This is not gonna be used. Yeah. Okay, perfect. So now we have a not crashing application. That's a good good sign. Story real. What's up?
That's always a good sign.
Yeah, exactly.
I love the story
especially
reel.
Today, right?
I love the story reel components because they make it so that it's not just, you know, blank, kind of like an input bar, and you like, you know, it seems it adds so much layout to it. It adds like almost dimension to it. Otherwise it would look a little bit 2D in my opinion. So
Exactly.
it's a good experience.
Yeah. So I actually got these crazy images from the internet. I just typed in abstract portrait, I think, and got all these stuff. Okay, so what we will be having inside of here is basically a class name which will be story real, right? Because we need to target all this stuff, and we will actually adding more components inside of here, right? So we want to have like a story which has a couple of stuff like an image, a profile pic, profile pic, and a name which will be a title this time. So this is what we want to have now. Okay, so perfect. What we want to have is create a new file, which will be story.js. We got tons of components this time, guys. This is crazy. Okay, so the story is basically importing the avatar, right? Because that's what we will be using for the person's avatar photo on the story. We're going to have the H1, that's going to be the title, which is going to be the name. And this is where we are putting the stories, the person's profile source, right? Okay. And we also want to have like a background image for the whole div, which will be the image URL, which we are passing in from the story rail, right? And we are currently notice that we are using inline styling, which is literally like adding a style to the div, which and we're adding the background image, which is going to have a URL, and we are passing in the actual URL into that styling, right? And the class name is going to be story so that we can style the whole thing nicely. Now let's actually go ahead and import and make it look nice. But first, let's actually import the feed.
Is the background image the art pictures that you got?
Exactly. So I went back to app.js so that we can actually check this thing out later on when it works. Not now, of course. But notice that I've imported it again with auto import. Okay. All right. So inside of feed, so message sender is not defined. Yeah. What happened is that story real wasn't important, as well as message sender either. Yeah, so I'm auto importing everything. You need to have these two lines of code in order to make this app working. Nice. So now we have it. So story real, we basically want to go ahead and import a story, right? It's going to be auto importing, and we will be passing in a couple of stuff that we just had in here, right? So the image, profile source, and the title. Those are the stuff that we want to import inside of there. And I actually have these ready. Story reel. So we will be adding those like this. So we're adding the image, which is going to be story.css. Because I haven't created it just yet. So this is currently how our story looks like. Kind of ugly. But yeah, and I'm adding 2 more. And you can literally like pass in whatever kind of image you want in here and whatever profile source you want in here. And the name, again, doesn't really matter as long as you're passing in these 3 properties, right? So the story is just going to go ahead and render everything out nicely on the right-hand side. Okay. So let's actually go ahead and create the story. So create all the CSS files that we will be needing. So we will need a message sender.css. We will need a story.css, story real CSS. And I think everything has a CSS and a JS pair. Nice. So, so the story reel.css is basically not gonna be super complicated. We just want it to be display flex. But in order to make it actually work, we need to actually go ahead and import it, right? So import story reel.css, right? So now we have everything in one row.
Nice.
That is perfect. Yeah, exactly. Okay, with that done, let's actually go to the story.css file and let's make the story look super nice. So what we want to have is basically add a position relative. We want to like center the background like this. We want to go ahead and like have the image cover the whole background, right? So that's going to be background size, because remember we actually added it as an inline styling. So the background image is going to be the image we pass in, right? So the it needs to cover. It doesn't repeat. We want to make sure that it only shows up once. The width is going to be 120 pixels. Height is going to be 200 pixels. We are adding a nice little box shadow of with these properties, and we are actually adding a border radius of 10 pixels with a margin right of 10 pixels as well. Cursor pointer, cursor needs to be a pointer, right? So when I hover over, you can see it turns to a pointer, right? Okay, and we also want like a nice little transition, which we will be adding just now. So if I go ahead and hover over it, it should be scaling, right?
Beautiful, yeah.
So
you can even see the shadows under it. So the shadows actually make those images pop up a little bit more. They're very subtle, but if you see under the images, you can see a little bit of gray, right? There's a little bit of gray. Gives it dimension, makes it seem like they're pop out. Plus the animation, it's called ease in. And so that's what you're seeing right now.
Okay, so this is how we created all these stories. Nice. We also want to target the story avatar and add the margin of 10 pixels and the border of 5 pixels. We want to make it like really look like Facebook-ish. So notice that there is that nice little border. We also added a little bit of margin here and here. And we also made the border look the Facebook blue, and it's actually right like true here, as well as it's true over here. Nice. And we also want to position the text nicely, so we add the position absolute. The bottom is going to be like we want it 20 pixels from the bottom. We want 20 pixels from the left hand side, and we add a white color to it, just like this, right? So this is the left 20 pixels, this is bottom 20 pixels, looks white, and yeah, that's pretty much setting up the individual stories.
So that's setting up the names, right, on those covers.
Yeah, and actually the story is this. We need to move the story reel up there. It's gonna be happening very soon.
Awesome.
Okay. So to actually put the story reel next to the sidebar, what we need to do is go into app.css. Whoops. We need to go into app.css, and we actually want to make the background like this, this Facebook-ish white. Whoops. And we wanna add the app.body to have a display flex, which is for some reason doesn't seem to be nicely loading, but we will get there very soon. Okay. Nice, perfect. Okay, that's CSS. We now want to go ahead into yep. So we are kind of done with these stories. Let's actually figure out why these are not going next to the right there. Okay, we will figure it out in just a bit. Let's actually go ahead and create the message sender.
So the message sender is going to be where you make the posts, pretty much, right, on the Facebook.
Exactly. Yeah, that's right. Okay. So the message sender is gonna be this part. So we will be working on this part right now.
Nice.
Okay. So we are actually in the message sender, the JS right now. And kind of like what we want to do is let's just first make it look nice. So we pretty much have we want to add the class naming, which is going to be message sender, of course. We want, so it's actually divided to two parts. There is a top and a bottom, as you can see on the right hand side. I'll be zooming in a bit.
Somebody in the comments says, Ismail says, app.js, add class name app_body.
Oh, that's right.
Nice.
Okay.
You got very active community here, and thank you so much, Ismail. Thank you so much, man.
Yeah.
Appreciate your help.
Oh yeah.
Sometimes you get
course,
so much.
If I don't add it, it's not gonna work.
Sometimes you add so much.
Yeah. Thank you so much.
Into the actual dirt that you forget to have a bigger vision of what's going on. So it's very natural.
Oh, hold on. Okay, something. Because I've added the header inside there. Nice. Okay. There we go.
There we go.
I just fixed it.
Awesome, man.
Okay, so what I did, and thank you so much for the comment. So I added this class name, the app.body, and I just wrapped the sidebar and the feed, and later on the widgets are going to come here as well inside of here. And what you need to make sure is that the header is outside, right? So as you can see, it's not in the app.body. Okay. Let's actually go back to the message sender.js. Nice. So what we will have a message sender top, and that will contain an avatar. Oh, I'm gonna hide the left side. So we will have an avatar which will have a source. I'm just gonna pop in the usual sunny image. Yeah, and yeah, it's right there. You can already see it. It's right there. Nice. And we also want to have a form which will pretty much contain an input. Actually, two inputs. One of them is going to be a text, and the other one is going to be for a file. So we will literally go ahead and we will be uploading files to MongoDB, right? So the input, so the text input is going to be a type of text. We will have a placeholder with the what's on your mind, and on change we will be triggering off the we will be setting the input. So we want to save the input, so we need to introduce a useState hook, right? And that's something we haven't imported yet, so we need to import that, of course. And that is that is actually a way of saving, like adding variables to React. So we will have a const input and set input, and we will be using it as a useState. And initially this will be completely empty, right? So inside of here, the input field is going to be a type of text. We'll have the class name. We'll have the placeholder, what's in your mind. The value is going to be from this state.
Input.
And whenever we hit a button, we want to have set the input to this thing, right? So whatever we press, we want to save it inside of input. Yo, what's up?
Yeah, I was just saying that it's targeting the value that you're inputting, right?
Exactly. That's right. So next up, what we want to do is import the input as well. So it's going to be a material UI input, and what we need to do is define the how we will be uploading files. So we will need to have the input with the type file with this class name, and we will be introducing an handle change function, which is essentially not going to be doing something super fancy. It's basically going to be setting the image, which is going to be an other, and that's going to be an other useState. So once these are done, we just want to say whatever is an input and whatever we uploaded to the file, as a file. Okay. Next up, we will be creating the submit, which is essentially not going to be doing anything for now. Only when we created the backend. Okay, so it's just gonna console log submitting, And that's kind of it. So notice that on the right, this is how it looks like at the moment. But we will be adding a nice little styling in just a bit. Okay, and we also want to have the button, right, which will trigger the handle submit. And we also want this button to be completely hidden. Okay, so with that done, let's actually go ahead and style this part. So, one thing, we need to go ahead and import it because otherwise it's not going to work. So message sender.css, nice. Nice, perfect. And
there we can see it.
Yeah. So we want the whole thing to have like a display flex. We want to have like a margin on the top. We also want the flex direction to be column, white background color, 15% border radius, a nice little box shadow. So on the right hand side, you can actually, I think you can actually see all this stuff going on, and with a width of 100%, nice. And we want the top to have display flex, like as you see, everything snapped into order. And we want to have a give it a little border, 1 pixel solid, and this this type of white-ish. Padding bottom is going to be 15 pixels, and the general padding is going to be 15 pixels. I don't think that line of code is actually going to be necessary.
Nice. So the padding of 15 pixels, is that just padding all the way around?
Exactly. So if you're just adding that one thing, it's going to be added all the way around. Okay, and we want to go ahead and target the form and want this to be use up as much space as possible. And we want to have it a display flex, right? So it's actually updating as I save the file, right? This is how it looks at this moment. And we want to actually go ahead and target the actual input and like literally design it like this. So give it a background color of this Facebookish gray. We want to have a border radius of 999 pixels. We want to remove the margin from above and below and add 10 pixels to both sides. And the padding, it's going to be 5 pixels up and down and 20 pixels on both sides. And we want to disable the borders and the outline width. So that's kind of how it's going to be looking like. Okay, nice. And we literally want the message sender to be like little, tiny little. We want this to be not like just 20 pixels. That's all we need. And we also want the button to be completely unseeable. So we will be just adding these stuff and whoosh, it's done, it's gone. So the height is 0, width is 0, background color, transparent, and borders none. So that's kind of how we disable the button. One thing which is which I don't like is that this form is not looking like how I want it to look like. As it's in the form. Let me actually check the other file. Oh. Yeah, so here we go. So we should be actually using up as much space as possible, but instead, well, we are just not doing it. Okay. Oh, okay. And one thing I forgot to add is we need to make the message sender input to be flex 1, which means use up as much space as possible and as we need. Right. Okay, and now let's go ahead and actually create the bottom. So the bottom is gonna be, it's not gonna be super super hard to code, but that's actually, I have a snippet of code with all this stuff. So what we are essentially doing is basically we have the message sender bottom. We have like message sender options inside of here, so it's actually a div inside of another div. We have these video camera icons which are not imported just yet, but we will be doing that very soon. We want to add the title, like actual text that will be rendered next to it, and we are literally setting the colors. Now I'll be going ahead and importing all this stuff. Yeah, it's freaking out, right? So this is literally the only thing that you will need to import. So the video cam icon, photo library icon, and the insert emoticon icon, and these are the paths. So it's pretty easy. It literally tells you what to import, and you will have all these lovely code icons right there. So the red camera, photos, and the feeling. Nice.
They look exactly like the Facebook ones. That's awesome.
Right.
So I bet
Wait.
Facebook uses a lot of Material UI, right?
Yeah, I actually think so. I actually think they really do it. Okay. Whoops. Okay, so let's go back to our CSS file and make that look nice as well. So, so the message sender button, it should be display flags again, and we should like evenly justify the content, right? And evenly distribute the space. And we also want to add a 20 pixel padding to all these buttons, like all around. We want to have we want to make them display flex, align everything to the center, give the text of a gray color, and the margin to be 5 pixels. And let's actually set the option. Let's actually design these text stuff. So notice that I added a font size of medium, right? So I made it a bit smaller, and I added a margin. So right now there is no space in between here, but as I'm editing this, there is our space, right? 10 pixels.
Letting it breathe. I like it.
Yeah, exactly. And now it literally looks like if it was Facebook.
Yeah. Yeah, when you don't do that, it looks a little bit less like easy to read.
Yeah,
After
yeah,
you
yeah.
add the spacing, then it's easier to read.
Yeah. I mean, it gives the whole thing like a little bit of breathing, as
Yeah.
you said. Okay. With that done, we also want these to like have a little bit of background. So if notice that if I go here, it has a little background, and if I go here, there's no background. So I want to have like a border. No, I want to have a hover stuff. I'm talking stupid stuff. So I want, whenever I'm hovering over, I want the background color to be set to this Facebook gray, and the border radius to be 20 pixels, right? That's kind of how we do it. It's super simple. Okay, do we actually see any questions, by the way?
As of
Or
now, I don't see any intelligent
oh,
questions that people have been dropping.
oh,
Guys, if you guys have any questions, David and I are here, and we're here to answer everything. So make sure to drop some questions below, and we'll happily just answer them for you.
exactly. I think the technical issues kind of like threw everybody off.
Yeah, a few people, the weak ones, only the strong remain.
Yeah,
here.
we are actually 124 strong. I mean,
Hey,
that's the core team.
imagine
Isn't
a room full of 128 people. That's a lot of people.
I
You
mean,
know what I mean?
that's actually a lot of people.
Yeah.
Guys, literally, if you find this valuable, like drop a comment, hit the like button, like show the support, and show that you're still here with us, even through these hard times when we are facing all these technical difficulties, right?
That's right. Let's see. I think I got a question here. Question
Okay.
from Yasuf. He says, "Clever programmer, is CSS in React component scoped? Meaning, if CSS styling is applied only to the component it is imported to."
Yes, that is correct. But don't forget that you can actually import the same CSS file to several other components. So normally, so the CSS is only applied to that component where you import it, but you can go ahead and import it to several other components as well. Okay, nice. Let's actually go on, and I think we are done with the message sender. We are done with stories.
Let's go. What's left? The
I think
right
I
sidebar,
a right sidebar is definitely left, and
database,
we need the posts. Don't forget about the
the
posts.
posts. Yeah, that's right.
So we have all this stuff going on here, but what we need now is gonna be the so the post.js, right? We also have the post.css. So notice that whenever I'm creating a JS file, I'm immediately creating the CSS file to it so that we have it. Also, the div should automatically include the class name that we want to use, which is at this moment is gonna be post. And I'm already importing the post.css file, so I won't forget it. And let me actually see if we are missing anything. So yeah, we have the story row, we have the message sender. Now we need to go with the post. So let's actually go ahead and import post. Now I'm auto importing again. So up top, it's gonna be here. And what I need to do is basically pass in a couple of stuff. So we are literally passing in the profile pic because a post has a user which who actually has the profile pic, right? Oh, damn. Hold on. So I'm gonna be adding the usual Sunny pic, and we also will have a message which is gonna be, yo, this is a message. Nice.
Can you hit Command B to hide the sidebar?
What's up?
Can you hit Command B?
Oh yeah, right. Thanks. Yeah, we are also gonna have a timestamp which we will be using to sort everything so that the most recent one is gonna be up top and all the others are gonna be down below. But right now, let's just go with time. And we will have an image name. I will explain that later on why we need that, but we need to get the front end working first, like looking nice, and then we can jump into the back end, and then I can explain why it's the way it is. So the image name is gonna be image name for now, and we will have a username which is gonna be let's go with Frankie.
Hey,
Because Frankie's name and Sunny's picture is the best combo.
yeah. Best of both worlds.
Yeah, exactly. Nice. So we literally have a post ready for us, which is not getting rendered out because the post is actually empty. So what we are going to be doing is basically destructure everything that we receive we can do that like this. So we're putting these squiggly braces, profile pic, image name, username, timestamp, message, all this kind of stuff. Nice. And what we will be doing is, so the post actually has two parts again. Actually, yeah, two parts. So one of them is gonna be the post top, which will include an avatar, which is gonna be, so the source is gonna be the actual profile pic, right? That's what we are passing in, and the class name is going to be post avatar, right? Nice. So, yep. And next up, we will have a post top info, which is literally not going to include too much stuff. It's basically gonna include the timestamp and the user's name, right? So nothing super fancy, but we will have it so that it functions nicely. So what we are doing here, so we have the avatar right here. We have the username, the H3 right here, which is Frankie. And we have this line of code, which I'm explaining just now. So what we are doing here is we basically grab this timestamp. We will be parsing it into an integer. I will explain that later when we have the backend code ready. So we will be creating, we will be having timestamps something like it starts with 116 and then like comes random numbers. This basically means that the how much seconds have passed since, I think,
80 something, right?
1980 something. Yeah.
The Unix
So
time date. I don't know what it's called.
yeah, exactly. And we will be passing that into here, but we are going to be storing it as a string inside of our database. So first we need to parse it into an integer, and we will make it a date format, right? So new date, and we want to display it as a UTC string. So notice that over here how it looks like. Boom, that's what we will have. And I think I'm even
UTC string for those that don't know.
So UTC is the winter time of Britain. So you know all the time zones are adjusted to England's time zone, but actually England switches a time zone between summer and winter, and so that everybody has like a standard only like time zone that doesn't switch all around, because the United States actually changes times at a different, like I think 2 weeks ahead of Europe or after Europe. I don't know. So there is a 2-week delay for one of those when you're switching to summertime or the standard time.
Interesting. I didn't know that.
Yeah, and the UTC is basically the winter time zone of England, right? So it's kind of like that's what. So if you have like an international business and you're setting up servers, you want to go with UTC times always, and you want to convert the UTC time according to where the information is relevant. So actually, this is kind of like what type of how it looks like. I don't think I can show that too much, but let's try it this way. So I just flashlighted on this line of string. I think I'm gonna just go ahead and grab it, and so that you guys are gonna be able to see how things change when I'm passing that. So this number instead of time. So notice that right now it's, so it was invalid, but as soon as I pass this thing in, it turned into this stuff, right? So it's pretty sick. and it actually shows it in GMT time zone. Nice. So with that done, we kind of have one post ready. Yeah, perfect. And we will be adding more stuff once we have our backend. So for now, let's not worry about the image name and all those kind of stuff. For now, let's actually add the reaction things. So let's just make a note here. So image it's coming later. So yeah, it's freaking out again because I have all these icons not imported, but let's just do that right now. So here we go. Nice. And we have all these icons right here. So it's pretty much just adding the thumbs up with the text, and we add the post option, or we could like literally say post reaction. And notice that there is another class which is post options. It's plural. So we are adding all this stuff. Nice. Okay. I will be zooming out a bit out of it. Let's actually go ahead and style it. Okay, so the whole post will have a width of 100%, margin, border radius 15 pixels, background, I think it should be color, white, and like give it a box shadow. Nice. We will have the post image later on. Don't worry about it for now. It's going to be a width of 100% and nothing else. Post top, we want that to be display flex. Oh damn, I think I screwed. Yeah, I think. Oh, okay. So I added the post options inside of post post top info and post top. So I want that to be out of that, right? Right, just like that. Okay, so this is how I want this to look like for now. Nice. Okay. So post up, and we actually want the post avatar to have a margin right of 10 pixels, and we want the post up info. So literally the name, we want that to have the font size of medium, and we want the timestamp, which is under the p tag. We want it to be gray, and we want that to be small. So, and the post bottom, I think that's gonna be the image. So let's just add it to here, and once we have the backend ready, we will be working with the post bottom. So it's gonna have a margin top of 10 pixels, margin bottom 10 pixels, and the padding top and below is gonna be 15 pixels and 25 to the right and the left. Nice. Okay, and the post options, which we have just added, it's gonna have a padding of 10%, 10 pixels, 1 pixel solid light gray border top, literally that thing over there. We want them to be display flex, so they are right next to each other. Justify content space evenly, and font size medium. And we also want the color to be gray, and the cursor to be pointer, and the padding of 15 pixels. Nice. We also want the post option, each and every one of them, so that we have the text like right next to them. We want them to be centered in every single way, so vertically and horizontally. And we also want to give them a padding of 5 pixels, and we want them to float. Nice. So post, whoops. So post option P, we're actually literally targeting the text text stuff going on here, right?
Separated.
So only the like, right? I hope it's clear. Only the comment. So not we're not targeting this time the icon. So it's crossed out. Wow, I love this screen bar thing.
Yeah, that tool is amazing.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Whoops. And once we hover over, we want to give it the usual Facebook gray and the border radius of 10 pixels. So just that thing. Okay, nice. I think we kinda are done with designing how it looks like for
Looks
now.
really nice, really nice. So what does it mean when it's floating?
I think it's kind of like floating above.
Above
it would be my guess. So
like the padding on the bottom.
It's what's up?
Like the padding or the little, like it gives it space on the bottom.
I think it's like a 3D animation.
Ah, I see. Okay.
Yeah. One thing though we haven't added is the actual post message. So we need that in between the post top and the post options. Boom, there we go. Nice. That's going to be the message, right? And inside of the post button, that's where the image is actually gonna come later on. Boom. Here we go. So for now, post is done, but we will be working on it a bit very soon. Okay, nice. And let's actually, I think the last to do on the front end side is gonna be the widget. I mean, I think so.
Which is gonna be the right sidebar?
Yeah, exactly. So and that's okay. Actually, we will be calling that the widget .js. Nice. And what we will have here is essentially an iframe, which we are, so let's actually first add the class name. So it's going to be widgets. And what we have here is basically an iframe, which is kind of like embedding another web page to your website, right? So we're so that you can literally go ahead, Google it up, like Facebook embed iframe. I think this 3 keywords, if it's in your Google search, it will show it up. And Facebook is literally giving you this code. And I set up the width to 340, height of 1500, and inline styling. So just, you know, like there is the CSS kind of styling and there's the inline styling. We kind of want to show you both. So the style, the border is going to be none, overflow. So whenever it's going over on those 1500 pixels, we just want that to be hidden. We don't want it to scroll. Frame border is going to be 0. Transparency and encrypted media. So these are literally like stuff that Facebook is giving you.
And the reason why Facebook gives you that link is because we chose to share what's in right now our live Facebook of Clever Programmer, right? So
yeah, exactly.
The items that are going to populate inside of that iframe that David right now is writing is actually the real things that are being posted on our Facebook feed. That's what you guys are going to see.
Exactly.
And whoa, man, 2 donations at the same time. It's like they paired up at the same time.
Hey.
Rushi,
thank you.
Thank you so much, man. He says you guys are doing great. And then Arup says you guys are great. Let me see. You guys are great. Keep up the good work. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Hey, people
like
are reviving.
Literally, that's the core team that we still have.
Yeah, that's what we.
Core team of 109 people.
Thank you,
guys. Literally, if you like it, stay with us.
Yep. Stay till the end, guys. You guys are gonna pick up a few great skills.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. And please do not spam the chat because
I will block you. I already blocked Rajneesh.
Yeah. Okay. I think with that said, we can literally go ahead and start up the backend stuff. So Frankie actually set up a MongoDB, but I'm just gonna go ahead and show it because there was so many stuff going on and things were like crashing and all this kind of stuff. I'm just gonna show everything once again. This is actually the live applications database at the moment. I just refreshed it and there is all this stuff going on. So yep. So what you can do is literally create a new project. I will be going ahead and name it like FB MERN. I think that's gonna be more than enough. I'm not adding any members over here, so that's where you could add like if I wanted, I can actually invite Frankie to join if he wants to.
Nice.
And I can actually like literally add like read write manager and access admin, and I'll be the project owner. So it's kind of nice. So we both will be able to work on this project.
Thank you.
Nice. Anytime, dude. So let's go ahead and create the project. Let's go build the cluster. It's popping this question to me every single time, but most of the times it just doesn't do it. It's just for some reason for me it does it. And you want to go ahead and create a free cluster. We don't need all this fancy stuff. We're just going to go with free cluster. You don't need to worry about any of this stuff going on. And what I'm just going to do is create a cluster with the button. Nice. And it's going to act. So it says it's going to take 1 to 3 minutes, but it actually usually does a bit more. By that time, I will be going ahead and hitting network access, that button over there, and I'll be adding an IP address. Nice. So this time I will be adding allow access from anywhere, but disclaimer, do not do it in production. Do not do it with any kind of client, because this literally means that I could hack your database and I could do whatever I want to do inside of it, and that's kind of like losing money. So you don't want to do this in production. You always want to get the IP address of the server that is going to be using it and add it inside of here. You can literally add the comment. I will be naming it everyone, but you can add it, add like whatever server. So the client name server. And you can actually set it to 6 hour long. Whoops, too much stuff. 6 hour long, so it's gonna expire, but I'm just gonna not do that for now. Okay, so it's gonna work for a bit. It's still deploying my changes, and by the time I will be going ahead and set up the database access, which is essentially creating a database user. So I'll be naming it Facebook client. Auto-generate a secure password, and you want to go ahead and copy that as much times as possible so that you will have that on your clipboard. I'm using Offred, so I'm having it in a safe place. But if you're not using Offred, you definitely, well, first you want to go ahead and download it, or just go ahead and like add somewhere safe inside of your code so that you will have it, because this is the last time you will actually see this password. And let's go and hit user or add user. Nice. So going back to the clusters, it's still being created, it's doing its stuff. Nice. But by the time, let's actually go ahead and create our backend stuff, right? So first thing first, we will be, what is this thing? Okay, we don't need this stuff. So first thing first, we will be creating a new folder. outside of here. So it's going to be Facebook backend for me. And I'm opening up a new terminal. I'll be actually create a, how do I create a, oh, it's the plus button, nice. So I'll be seeding into the Facebook backend. And now that I'm inside of here, I want to have git version control initialized. So I'm just going to type in git init. Why it's taking this much time, I have no clue. Okay, nice. I must have made a typo. And now I'm going to go ahead and start up the backend stuff, right? So I'm going to go ahead and type in npm init, which is literally initializing our backend project. What's up?
So two things.
Mm-hmm.
One, vibe with us. Just dropped a beautiful comment. Much love. Thank you guys so much. And he says, hey CP, I just want to say thank you for all your content on YouTube. I have learned a lot in the past 1 month than I've done in 2 years in campus. Basically, where I am right now is because of you. Wow. He's learned.
That's literally what our goal is.
That's crazy,
so I'm
man.
actually attending the college as well. And I've been there for like 2.5 years. And while I was inside of PWJ and watching these lives and actually now doing these lives, I've learned like 10x more than what college has gave me.
Wow, that's crazy, man. Even in debugging like today, that was crazy.
Oh,
and
those are some crazy
so
sessions.
much. Bonjour Tech.
Whoa.
Thank you, man. A $5
Thanks a lot,
donation.
dude.
Beautiful. We love you guys. We really appreciate you. Thanks for sticking around. We'll continue.
And I also see 100 rupees from somebody up top.
100 rupees. Yeah, it was. I believe it was a roop last.
Oh, thank you, dude.
No, it was Rushi.
Oh my god.
Thank you, man.
Oh my god, we got so much donations. Nice, thank you guys.
Yeah, we're at $33 in chat donations and 454 likes. That's amazing, guys. Let's try to get that to 500, guys. So smash that like button if you guys are still here, and let's carry on. Let's carry strong.
Literally, our team is getting stronger. We're 122 active user watchers.
Like your
so
friends.
Awesome.
Let's teach everybody how to code. Let's get it.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so let's jump back into the code. Okay, so we have the git version control initialized. And what I'm going to do now is essentially initialize the backend project. Okay, I was in the wrong window. Okay, so this is going to throw, so when I type in npm init, it's going to throw a couple of lines here, which I've honestly never read. This is, I think it's some kind of general advices and stuff. But right now I'm going to go ahead and name the package, give a version, description, I'm going to leave it alone. Entry point, make sure to set it to server.js. Test command empty, get repo empty, keywords empty, author, Frankie, whoops, and David, whoops. And the license is ISC, perfect. Now, it's going to prompt if I'm okay with it. Yes, I am. So there we go. So the Facebook backend, now that we are done, let's actually import a couple of dependencies, and we will have a bunch of them this time. So make sure to watch it as I'm doing it. So I'm just going to type in npm install, and we will of course have Express, we will have Mongoose, we will have Course, we will have Motor, which we will be using to upload the image.
David, any way you can actually drag it a little bit up so that we can see it on the screen? I think it's like cutting up a little bit.
I mean, what I could do is exit full screen and like do it like this. I hope it's better now.
Mm-hmm.
It's
yeah,
cool. Okay, nice. So we have Express, we have Mongoose, we have Course, we have Motor to upload images, and now we will have Motor, Grid FS, which is a new stuff. So guys, if you're already here, this is gonna be the juicy part. This is gonna be new stuff, and this is what like literally is gonna make the difference. It's actually a motor grid of a storage. So this is how we will be storing all the images. Images inside of MongoDB. We will also have gridfs stream, and we will have the body parser. Oops, body parser. Nice. We also want to have path, and we want to have pusher, because we want this, we will make this real time. Okay, so all these packages are gonna take a bit of time to load, but I mean, I just hit return on all these, and I'm just gonna go full screen once again. So it's quickly set up, and we already have the package.json file. Nice. I will be closing the terminal because we don't need that anymore. And what we really want to do is up here, like right on the main server.js, we want to type in type, and the type that we want to select is module. That will allow us to write ES6 code inside of here. And next thing we want to do is start, and that's going to be node server.js. And it's going to be necessary for when we deploy the app to Heroku. We will not need to worry about auto starting. The app is going to start itself up. Next thing you want to do is add a .gitignore file, because right now on the left hand side, I hope I can move this thing away. Okay, so over there you can see it says 2K. That's because we have the node modules inside of the version control. So I'm just gonna type in node modules, and boom, that's went back to 27. Ignore, nice. And with that done, let's actually go ahead and create our server.js file, which is, for some reason, the focus is always lost. So server.js, nice. So inside of here, what you literally want to do is import everything. So import Express from Express. You want to go ahead and import Mongoose from Mongoose, course, motor, and all those stuff that we just did. You can go ahead, pause your video here, copy all this stuff. This is how you want to go ahead. Whoops. This is how you want to go ahead and import everything. Nice. What we will be doing as well is grid Mongo is going to be Mongoose Mongo. We will be using it later on. We will be, this is literally the storage that we will be adding our images to. Okay, next up, what we always do is line out the whole app. So we will have an app config. We will have middlewares. Oh, yep. We will have some DB config. It's gonna be brutal today, and we will need API routes. Nice. And we want to have a listen part. Okay, so let's actually cover all these stuff. So app config is, for now, it's just gonna literally create the instance and define the port where the application is gonna run at. Next up, we will have the middlewares. So first thing first, we will have the body parser, which will literally parse everything into JSON format, so that we will be able to make REST requests and we will have nice JSON response. And we are also using the course headers just there. Okay, perfect. And let's actually create our very first API request. And that is going to be API routes. Nice. So what here happens is whenever I'm calling the app with the get method, I'm going to show everything to you guys. On the root, so there is no endpoint, just the API itself. And that will fire off a function which has a request and a response property. Then what we want to do is set the response status to 200, which means in server-side language, it means okay. And then we want to go ahead and send back, whoops, hello world. Nice. And I think a bracket was gone. And now I think we should be good, but for some reason we are not. Okay, nice. Yeah, so this is how the full line is gonna look like. Okay, awesome. And we also want to go ahead and make the app listen, which we will be able to do by say app.listen. And that is where we pass in the port that we defined up here. So this thing, so it literally, we could actually say 9,000, but we are saying port instead. So we can literally go ahead and like set it the way we want to. And so, yep. And let's fire off a console log, which will just give us an idea of where everything, if everything is going right. So this time I'm not using quotation marks. I'm using backticks, which is on the United States keyboard. It's right next to the number 1. And on the British keyboard, it's next to Z.
Nice. And guess what, David? We just got another donation. Rajneesh Kumar Gupta.
Hey, thank you so much.
Love you guys, and I was not spamming. Oh, thank you, man. Appreciate you. Sometimes we just see repeated messages, so we have to, you know, clear out the chat, block a few people. We want to keep it so that everybody can have a good learning environment. But we really appreciate your donation, man. Thank you so much.
Thank you a lot. Yeah. So let's get back to the code. So what we want to type in here is basically like listening on localhost, and you can literally like add in with the string concatenation the actual port. So that's pretty much setting up our very first API. I mean, lots of stuff is not even needed here, like all this stuff. But yeah, we will be just adding those anyways. We will be using all of this stuff later on. Nice. So we could literally make the app listen. Okay, perfect. And let's actually fire it up. So I'm just going to go ahead and say, I think it's FB backend. Nice. Perfect. And I'm going to say node mon server.js. Oh, okay, it even found it with KS. Okay, nice. So it's actually running, and I'll be opening up a thing called Postman, which is a nice little app that we can use to call the to make requests. So I'm gonna closing up everything here, all these mess, and I'm just gonna go ahead and type in localhost and 9,000, and I think I can zoom into this one as well. Is it easy to read, Frankie?
Yeah, now it's better.
Perfect. And because it says hello world, that's how we know everything is working fine. So let's give it an air horn actually. We have our first API.
Let's get it. First API. Nice.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. So next up, what we want to do is go back to MongoDB. During this time, sorry, my hair. During this time, our cluster got set up. And now let's go, oops, I hit the wrong button. So you want to press connect. And you want to press connect your application. Nice. And just copy this thing. And let's hide it. And inside of dbconfig, you definitely want to go ahead and create a const mongo URI and actually go ahead and paste this thing inside of here. But notice that it has this password thing, which is not the password that we had. This is why you needed to save the password when I said we need it. So you want to go ahead and paste your password inside of there. Boom. Oh damn. Okay, I'm pressing buttons all the way. Boom. So that's my password right now. And for the DB name, I actually I'd like to call it Facebook DB. I think it's pretty descriptive, right? Okay, now what you need to do, basically we will create two different kind of connections, but it's gonna be almost the same. The only thing that we will be doing differently is first we need to save it into a variable, and we are using the create connection function. And the other one is just simply connecting. So whenever the server is starting up, we will be creating a connection. And this is what we will be using for the GridFS storage. And the other one is going to be like a general connection for saving the posts. There is a bit of difference between these, but I just don't want to go into it because it's super hard to understand. So now let's go ahead and actually initialize, let's actually say that whenever, let's actually say that once the first connection is done, so we were able to set it up, we want to console log db connected, and we want to create a GFS, which we actually need to initialize here.
What's a GFS?
So GFS is going to be GridFS, and GridFS is, I think it's Grid File System. It's basically a file system for MongoDB. So what happens is it's actually normally created for files that are larger than 16 MB, but we would just use this for every single file. And because normally you could use the binary way and the base64 code for actually saving images, but that's like crazy hardcore and you just don't want to do that. And this is a much simpler way to do it, right? And what you want to do is, so it's initialized, you want to create the grid, and the connection DB is going to be inside of here, and we will pass in the mongoose.mongo. So, and the GridFS collection, so the collection where we want to save all these images is going to be images, right? And one thing, so GridFS storage is literally saving stuff in like 200 kilobytes of chunks, right? And that's how we are actually saving it. And we will just put it together when we are retrieving stuff. Okay, and the other thing we need to have to set this thing up finally is creating the storage. So it's going to be new GridFS storage with the URL of Mongo URI, which we have up here. And the file, so it's kind of like when we create the this schema for the files, and we are doing the exact same stuff here as well. So we will have a file name which we are concatenating out of the word image, a dash, and the date now, and the actual extension of the file. And the other one is going to be a file info, which is going to be consist of the file name and the bucket name, which is images, as we are saving our stuff into the images collection.
So pretty much the file is going to be whatever type of image, right? That we're putting in.
Yeah, exactly.
Can it also be a
I mean,
video in that
it
sense?
literally could accept videos as well. Okay. So, yep. And we're just going to resolve it with this stuff. Nice. And the upload instance is going to be this motor. So whenever we are uploading a file to this server, it's going to be using this storage to store it immediately without asking any questions. So this gives us our next API route, which is going to be this thing. For simplicity, I'm just gonna delete that. So whenever we are calling the app with a post method on the /upload/image endpoint, and we attach a file, which we need to do in a bit of a different way than we just normally create a JSON file. It will fire off a request response callback function, and we just literally just send back the file and all the details. So let's try it out very quickly inside of here. So upload image. I think, yeah, that's the thing we want to have. And whenever we are using what's called a postman, you want to go to the body, you want to go to form data, set the text to file actually, and what you want to go ahead and select is I have a couple of images over here, so I'm just going to go use this Profit with JavaScript logo. Yep, and it's going to be inside of there. And if it's working perfectly, and I hope it does, when I send it, oh, because I'm getting it. Let's go. What is happening? Unexpected field. Okay, here comes the debug session.
Hey, who's ready for that? Let's get it.
Yeah. So we are expecting the file, right? Let's see what the terminal says. Actually, let's restart. Nice, nice. DB connected, perfect. So we're actually okay, I know what happened. So what happened is that I didn't give a name for the field, and we are actually expecting the file to be file coming in the file name field. So there should be a field which has a file name, and that's where our file will be. Nice. Okay. So add file. Let's send it again, and now it's taking longer, so it's good. And these are literally the stuff that we had. Okay. Let's just see what's going on. Field name, file, right? Original name, original name, it was image.png. Nice. It was a 7-bit image. It was a PNG file. It gave random ID, which is some MongoDB stuff. Don't worry about it. And the new file name is this stuff, right? So this is the with the date string. All this stuff, we don't need to really worry about it. There is a lot of nice stuff going on here. If you want to spend time finding it out, go ahead, but it's just not relevant for today's build. Oh my God, we're doing it for such a long time.
Yeah, it's a marathon. We've been here a while.
Yeah. Oh, Jesus. It's actually 1 a.m. here.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
4 p.m. here.
Yeah. I actually have I have this computer set to Los Angeles time.
Nice.
Now I'm working with you guys, so I just want to know what the time. Oh my God, I have a call with Alex in less than half an hour.
Oh, wow. That's amazing.
Okay.
No sleep tonight.
Okay. Yeah, exactly. Sleep is for the weak.
For humans.
Yeah. Okay, next up. What the usual stuff that we always do is actually what we want to do is have a schema for our database, right? So what that's gonna be is like post model.js, right? It's basically we are creating a database model. So what we are doing here is, let's actually type it up. So we are importing Mongoose from, Mongoose, right? And we are gonna be creating a post model, which is gonna be a mongoose schema, and this is where we define all the fields. So we will have a user, which is gonna be a string. We will have an image name. I'll tell you why we need this so much, but we need it. That's going to be a string, of course. Text, which is literally going to be whatever the person wants the text of the post. So that's going to be string again. We are going to be saving the avatar so that we can, so whenever the person logs in with Google, which is yet to come, we will be saving the avatar to the database so that when we refresh the application and render out everything again, we will see the nice avatar going on. Okay, and the last but not least, the timestamp, which is gonna be a string as well. And we need to export it. Yep, what's up?
All of them strings.
Yeah, everything is string. That's the easiest way to go about it, honestly. Whoops. Made a typo. I mean, there are all these data types, but string is the easiest. So we will be exporting a mongoose model, right? And we need to give the collection name here where we want to save it. So it's going to be posts, always plural. This is something you need to watch out. And we were actually debugging it with Sunny for minutes, that MongoDB pluralizes all the connection names. So the best thing is to define them plural by default. And we are actually adding the post model as the model to it. Nice. So we pretty much have it. Let's actually go back here and import that too. So we will be importing db post, I think. Oops. No, actually, we will import Mongo post, and we will be importing the post model .js file. Whoops. Oh my god. Okay. So down here, what we want to do is literally just save a post. And what we will be doing when we save the stuff is we go ahead, save the image first into the storage, into the images collection, and afterwards we will be going ahead and saving the image name with the post to another collection. So that way we will have track of everything. So which image goes with which post, right? So that's what we will be doing just now. So let's go ahead and create an app.post on the upload, whoops, upload/post, and it will fire off a request response callback function. And inside of here, what you want to do is basically save whatever comes in the request body. And you can go ahead and console log it, but I'll just not do it for now. And this is where we call the model that we just created, right? So you can go back and see what's up here. And we will be creating a new document inside of the collection with the DB post, or we could literally pass in the request body inside of here, but yeah. And if there is an error, we want to set the response status to 500, which means internal server error. That means something's went wrong. Or else you want to go ahead and set it to 201, which means created. That means it was successfully created and everything is up and running. That's good. So yeah, that's pretty much the uploading procedure. And yeah, actually, let's go ahead and stretch everybody,
right.
because
let's get the energy high, guys. I know it's been a while, but you know, sometimes you need to stretch a little bit so that your mind can work even a little bit more. You know?
Exactly. Yeah. Ugh.
We've been
Oh my
live
God.
about 4 hours, almost 3 hours and 50 minutes. Thank you for the 100 concurrent viewers that we have right now. It's actually about 200 if we're counting Facebook, but 100 on YouTube. Thank you guys for sticking out. This is
Oh,
a long
nice.
build, but
That's so awesome. Thanks a lot,
awesome,
guys.
man. Yep. Thank you, guys.
Yeah. Okay. Nice, perfect. So what we want to do now is actually retrieve all the data that we have inside of here. Okay, so how do we do that? So we need to draw a bit of a process here. So I think, yeah, this is how I open up the whiteboard. So what you want to do is basically save the image, then save the post with the with image name, and oh damn. Okay, save image, then save post with image name. This is necessary because you can only retrieve the image if you literally adding the name of the image at the end of the endpoint, right? So we will be retrieving the post first and grab the image name and then retrieve the image itself. So was it kind of followable, Frankie?
Yes.
Could you understand it?
So you retrieve the post, you retrieve the image of the post, and then you retrieve the name of, what is it, the text, the actual post or the image?
No. So actually, so we need to filter down. Okay, so because we are saving the posts and the images into two different collections, we have to keep track of which image goes with which post, right? So that's why we need to save the name next to the post, so that we will be able to filter using the name, right? So first we get back all the posts and we go over them one by one, check out which image goes to which post, and then retrieve those images one by one and snap it next to the post when we are rendering it out. Does it make sense?
I see. Yes.
Okay, perfect.
Awesome.
So what we will be doing now is first let's create the post retrieving endpoint, which is gonna be app.get, right? I'm gonna scroll down a bit, and we will be saying a retrieve and posts, And oops. And we will of course have a request response as always. And here what we want to do is first get everything back from the database, and second, sort everything in a descending order based on the date, right? Or the actual timestamp, and then throw it back to the front end, and that will do the conversion and all those kind of stuff. So what you want to do is Mongo posts find, and because we're not adding any kind of filtering inside of here, so we could literally add filters in here, but we're not doing that because we want everything to be sent back. So if there is an error, we're gonna make the call fail, and if there's data, then here we go. So if error, let's handle that. Oh, error. Let's set the response the status to 500 and send back the error so that we will be able to debug what's up. Nice. Else, and this is where the interesting part comes in, we will need to sort the data, and this is literally a snippet of code that I found on the internet today. So we will need to sort the data based on the timestamp, right? So that's kind of it.
So it's funny because the timestamp is it's kind of like a string, right?
Exactly.
That's how it looks in the back end. But once it's converted, like you said, to the front end, then you can actually see what is the UTC time zone that we chose.
Exactly. Actually, it kind of knows the difference between
where you're at.
Yeah, like the timestamp. So even if it's string, it still knows the difference.
Yeah. Awesome.
Which one is bigger and which one's not. I don't know how. I mean, literally, I got this code from got this snippet from the internet. Actually, I think we will be doing a couple of Twitch sessions when we are like preparing, and then I can like share you all these insights, like how I go on the internet, find stuff, how I debug, and all the stuff that you actually see here. But it's gonna be official that I'm that I'm preparing.
It's actually pretty cool, man. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people wanting to know, you know, the whole workflow of how we make these projects. Kind of like
exactly
how they are all organized, and really, like you said, the resources that you use to build them. So that's awesome.
Exactly. Like, guys, actually, if you like the idea, drop a comment and let us know, because then we can show it to Kazi, and then we can just fire the project up ASAP.
Yep. Drop a comment, guys. Okay. We're excited for that.
Exactly. Yeah. I'm pumped. And what you want to do now is literally create the filtering endpoint that will just throw back the image to the front end, right? Okay, so what we will be doing is saying app.get, and let's say retrieve. It's gonna be images and single, because we are retrieving a single image, and don't forget to add the quotation mark around it. And we will also have, of course, have a request and a response in the callback function. And inside of here, what we will be firing off is the gridfs find one function. Oh no, it's going to be the gridfs.files, because inside of files, that's where we want to find one. Find one file that will that actually has the file name. So remember, when we created it, this is what we are searching for. So the file name is equals the request.query.name. Now I know this is already getting like crazy. I will show it and I will demo it right after I've built this part. Okay, so if there's an error, handle it. If we get a file, that's cool. And let's actually go ahead and do the error handling as usual. So response status 500, nice, and send error, perfect. And else, boom. So else we want to check if the file is actually the file that we want. So if it's like an actual file. So if there's no file or something where the file length is 0, we just want to go ahead and say 404 and file not found. However, if we found the file, we will create a read stream, which is essentially like reading the file out of the ReadFS storage. And we will go ahead and grab the file and like just push it back. What's happening here? Let's go ahead and find it out. So now that we have it inside of here, let's actually go ahead and create a new one, which is going to be retrieve images and single. And what was that query once again? So that's going to be name, and that's where I want to put the file name, right? So I'm expecting to see the PWJ logo when I hit return. And oops, here we go.
Oh wow, nice.
So this is literally pushing the file back. So we will actually be calling this link inside of the posts file, right? Okay, so with that done, for now we are done with the backend. Let's go back and let's actually implement what we've just done. But first, let's actually deploy this stuff so that we don't have to worry about like localhost and not localhost and all those kind of stuff. So let's go to heroku.com, and I don't know if, yeah, I have enough stuff. Okay, so inside of here, I'll just say Facebook MERN clone and live. Nice. Okay, create. You can do it just that simple. And I've already logged into my Heroku CLI. If you haven't, or you don't know what this is, I recommend going onto this onto this page, and whatever you got, even if you have a Windows or Mac, oops, not this one. I recommend installing the CLI this way, not with any of the fancy stuff up here, because I think it's a lot better. And once you're done, you're just going to go ahead, log into the CLI, see the interior project, initialize the Git repository. But because we have done that, I'm just going to copy this part and actually go back in here and set the remote Git, right? So this is what I've pasted in here, and it's done. And what we got here is, yeah, so literally just copy paste all this stuff. Next up, we will do a git commit. So git add dot, nice. So we will the git status, all these files changed and actually
Nice.
added. And we will be committing, so git -am, and we will say almost done. And perfect. And notice that all the changes, like all this stuff, like went back to white. And what we will be doing now is basically say git push Heroku master, boom, and that will essentially go ahead and push everything to Heroku.
Hey.
Yep.
Code online.
First part of deployment, dude.
Finally, that deserves
And
an air horn.
You love these aren't you?
Gotta celebrate.
Exactly. And what I like to do is actually watch the Heroku logs as well. You could just do that by typing in Heroku log/tail. And once it says starting to up, that's when you know things are ready. So, whoops, this is 3 seconds. Yeah, and this is the link that we have. We can literally go ahead and go in here, like got the hello world back, like super easily, nice. And we can try it out with this part of the link as well. Like check it on right after it. Just remove the double slash. And here we go. So it works. Nice. And now it's live. Wow. It's crazy. And let's actually go back to where's, yeah, this is the front end. So let's actually close the backend for now.
Yo, and we just got a sale, man. Let's get it.
Hey, nice.
Beautiful.
Perfect. Who do we welcome?
Welcome, Casencio. Sorry, it's Carol. That was the email. So Carol Acevedo, welcome to the community. Thank you so much for joining. Really appreciate you.
Welcome. Nice. So what we kind of want to do is go ahead and inside of the front end, inside of actually the source, you want to go ahead and create an axios.js file. And before we go any further, you need to install a dependency, which will be the Axios, of course. So npm install Axios, and hopefully it's going to be fast. So Axios is literally letting you to make like REST requests, pretty much. Let's actually go ahead and type here import Axios from Axios. Nice. And what we will be doing is create an instance, right? So we will be just simply creating an instance, which will be, so axios.create. And inside of here, we will add the base URL, which we have just created, which is going to be this one. And let's remove the slash from the end. Nice. And whoops. We will just go ahead and export default the instance. Boom. So now we have our Axios instance done. Let's go ahead and.
So what are we doing here exactly?
So exactly, Axios it's kind of like fetch.
Okay.
Right. So fetch is literally making requests to API. But because, I mean, fetch is like the more beginner stuff, we want to go with Axios. And Axios is like a more professional thing, literally. And we are just setting the base URL. And outside of here, we will say something like axios.get, which literally means that we want to trigger this instance. And let's go with a get function. And the endpoint is going to be upload/image. And that way, with just this line of code and a couple more, like when we actually add the image, with just this line of code, we can literally post the image up to the database. And with otherwise with fetch, you would need to go with the whole link/upload image, and then you will need to say like this is like the body and all those kind of stuff. So it's just making the whole thing like into one little instance, and then we can just reuse this stuff again. Okay, feed. Let's go to feed. Hold on. So inside the feed,
Yo, David, just as
yeah.
kind of as an approximation, how much do you think we have left off of this build in hours or time?
I mean, we could make it fast because kind of like all this knowledge. So using Axios, using all this stuff is actually up in here, and we are pretty much just reusing stuff. So we could actually say that from now on, it could be a homework. And just wrap it up right here because the new part is literally inside of server is saving the image, which is already covered. Everything else can be done using a couple of videos with the MERN builds. So if we need to wrap it up fast, we can go ahead and do it now.
Yeah, actually, because we are a little bit time sensitive today. We are getting a few things built here in the studio. We're gonna get the TV mounted and everything, but you know, we'll make sure you guys get the whole knowledge that we are, you know, teaching you guys. And as David said, we're gonna leave a little bit of homework for you guys, but it's pretty much what we've shown you.
Yeah, exactly. So we literally show you the new stuff. You can now just go ahead and reuse everything that is in here, and everything is gonna be working. Okay, I think we can go ahead and wrap it up here then, and you can make the improvements on the studio. And oh my god, it's almost 5 p.m.
Yep. Cool. So you want to continue this build in another live? Is that the plan? What's better?
I mean, we can do that part as well, or we could do the whole thing once again without the glitches and all those kind of stuff. Okay, we will figure it out later. Let's actually wrap it up for now.
Awesome.
I think. And then we will figure it out how we will be sharing all the knowledge.
Beautiful. Okay. So let's wrap it up today. That's a lot of work that we did today, connecting the back end, the front end. All the front end functionalities are there, guys. David did a great job doing that, explaining that. And we also ran into a lot of technical issues, actually, which just makes us better at coding. It just makes it a little bit more flavorful. You know, sometimes things don't go as expected. So this is just part of life, man. But it's cool. Anything that you want to share before or you want to explain before so that it's easier for them to have this build up to this point?
I think, guys, literally, like, whenever we added, like, hard-coded data, you just want to go ahead and snap it out and change it with some kind of Axios call, or you can use fetch if you want, if you're more comfortable with that. And other than that, that's kind of it.
Awesome.
I think it can be done with any other with the help of other videos.
Cool. Yep. We'll continue this build on another video this week, guys. Let's show them the finished demo. So
yeah. Okay. So the finished demo
is
literally this thing.
Let's go.
And what I want you guys to do is like hook up this button to the uploading functionality. First, save the image, retrieve, and you will get back all the data because we have already done that. Check out the file name, save it somewhere, and then go ahead and make a post with this stuff going on in here, and then save it to the other collection. And once that's done, I want you to go ahead and fire off a pusher that will refresh the whole feed inside of here. And then also what I want you to do is like literally make the post, make every post like render out like this nicely. And inside of post, I want you to pass in the image name and make the make this thing as the source. So the link that you will be building up with the base URL and the image name, I want that to be made the source. That's kind of pretty much the steps from now on.
Pretty much it. Nice. Beautiful, beautiful. Alrighty, guys. Thank you so much
Awesome.
for following this build. This was long, man. It was long. 4 hours. Wow. We're tired. You're tired. More tired than I, for sure. But, you know, it's we're building up that stamina, that coding stamina. If you guys did get any value from this build, make sure to click the link in the description below. We got a free training for you where Kazi teaches you how to become a profitable JavaScript developer, as well as building up those technical skills so that you can get your first job, get your first client, even just make money with JavaScript in general. So link is in the description below. It's a free training. Register now before we don't offer it anymore. And you're just going to be learning good things. Thank you so much, guys. So that was the Facebook app. Yeah, and David is an amazing developer, and you know he has a lot of passion to show you guys, you know, everything that he learned during these months. It's amazing to see his growth and learning, and now teaching you guys. So anything you want to finish off with, David?
I think you pretty much said everything. I'm gonna go to bed.
Hey, yeah, man, have some sleep.
Yeah. I think I'll upload the finished code to GitHub and then just post it in on this Facebook build. And then guys, you can just go ahead and check it out for yourself. I think going live again with it would be a bit of a friction, but yeah, we will figure that out. I'll just post the GitHub links inside of here.
Awesome. Check the links in the description below, guys. We'll be showing you the finalized project as well. So stay tuned, and thank you so much. We'll be seeing you guys in the next video.
Exactly. Peace, guys.
Peace, everybody. Much love. Bye-bye.